Sup? Hey, why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Thank you. How was my day? My day wasn't very good. Because I woke up to an email from YouTube telling me that they denied my application for YouTube partnership. And yeah, so I was on YouTube support chat today for about 3 hours this morning after waking up. It led to them sending me an email today detailing why they think my content is harmful. And it's for a non-reason, basically, because the reasons they're giving I can debunk quite easily if they want to look at the evidence, so... Damn, yeah. It's annoying. It's annoying, and they're punishing me until April 28th, so... That's what they're currently planning to do, is I can't reapply until April 28th, which is a long time away, 90 days. So during that time I won't be able to basically use any of the YouTube partnership features like, you know, super chats. I won't be able to use, I won't be getting any money from any video from AdSense, no matter how many views it gets. I could get like 3 million views on a video or more, and I wouldn't be compensated in any way. And that's, yeah. That's YouTube sometimes. It's hard to deal with. Their systems are sometimes very overly sensitive. They catch innocent people in the crossfire. This time it was me. It's also happened to other people. Hey Casper, how you doing? We playing World of Warcraft today. Oh yeah, I'm excited. So yeah, I ended up like, I was actually very upset about that today. Because it just feels very unfair, and it's, you know, I've worked so hard to get to that point of YouTube eligibility, monetization eligibility, partnership eligibility, and yeah, they're just yeah, taking away the finish line at the final hurdle, kind of, is how it feels. Yeah, so I felt dejected, sad, and I ended up not eating today. So yeah, I ended up not eating anything today, so I'm now fasting today, I guess. I didn't even drink water until just a couple of hours ago. I decided to start drinking some water. Because, you know, I was basically sending emails all day, talking to people about the YouTube system, trying to get it resolved, talking to YouTube support chat. I just wrote an email to them right now, that's why I was a bit late to stream. Because I got an email back detailing the reason why. So it's an email from a support chat, a YouTube support chat person, that's telling me that, yeah, so I got an email from the support chat person telling me why the internal team, rejected my monetization, my partnership application. And the reason is complete bullshit. And, you know, I'm scared to say that those bad words on YouTube, so I mean bull poopy. But yeah, the reason it's not good, it's invalid. The reason is invalid that they're giving me. So yeah, it's an overreach by the moderation system they're using. It's an overreach and it's an oversensitivity problem. So it's caught me in the crossfire there. I stand by now 100% that none of my content is harmful. After seeing the reason they gave me, I stand by that a statement now that I don't think any of the content on my channel can be deemed harmful by YouTube. I stand by that 100% now, because after seeing the reason, it was an invalid reason. Because they were saying I did something I didn't do in one of my live streams, so... Complete misinterpretation of what I was saying, what I was doing. Complete misinterpretation of the context that I was speaking about. Yeah, just complete misinterpretation any way you look at it. By the YouTube reviewer or support algorithm, whatever it was that caught the problem in the video that they allege was there that isn't there. But they basically alleged that I committed a medical misinformation violation, which I didn't do. And I've got evidence, so I've got the video still on my PC. I've got the timestamp they sent me where I committed the offense. And I can prove pretty much beyond a doubt that I didn't commit an offense. And even if what I said, even if that's not to be on their platform in their opinion, right? Then that's fine. Take it out of the video. I'm okay with that. If YouTube doesn't want this said on their platform, I'm totally fine with them taking it out of the video. Give me an option to clip it out of the video. I mean, the video that they're talking about was deleted from my channel. It's been off my channel for over a month, and yet I'm still being punished for this until April the 28th. Being punished for something I didn't even do. I'll say this again, I did not commit this policy violation that they think I did commit. But anyway, it's annoying. I did just send them an email now. Let's see what they send back to me. They might just ignore it. But I basically sent them an email like detailing exactly why their conclusion is invalid as to that violation offense. As to that guideline violation that they say I did. Okay, gamers, I'm going to run the ads on Twitch now so we can disable those pesky pre-roll ads. Howdy, King of Ham. Hey, Gotwood. Can you guys see the video right now, or are you still watching them ads? Some of you won't have to watch the ads. The way the ads are rolled out is mysterious to me on Twitch. Sweep says, start a second channel and start rebuilding, clip up a bunch of videos and just set them to auto roll out each day. The thing is, I really don't want to do that because, as I said earlier, I didn't actually commit a violation. And that's a lot of extra work to be taking on. Like, starting up a second channel and rebuilding sounds, I think, easier than it actually is. That's a lot of work. That's a huge amount of work just to upload videos I've already uploaded before, you know? I've already done that work. I don't want to redo it. Because, you know, I don't want to redo it because I haven't actually done anything wrong. So it's an issue with YouTube, not with me, you know, not with my content. And this is why I don't think I should have to start rebuilding. Also, your accounts are kind of linked, right? So they'll know the second channel is owned by me, and they won't allow me to monetize that channel either. So yeah, you have sort of a Google ID, and all my Google IDs are kind of linked together. They know who owns them. So no matter what, if I made a new channel, they wouldn't allow me eligibility because of the strike on my old channel. So yeah, that wouldn't work, I don't think. How are you guys doing, guys? About to start the stream. Sorry for the energy I've brought to the start of this stream, which is outrage and you know, disappointment. But we're gonna have a good stream today. Thank you for the sub, Gotwood. Thank you so much. Thank you, Doodle Kick, for the follow. And let's start the stream, shall we? What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're playing more World of Warcraft Classic 20th anniversary. We're on the Thunderstrike server. It's gonna be epic. Check it out. Boom! There it is. My druid. Perfect. Level 41. We're gonna get to level 42 today. Guaranteed. Sweep says you're a YouTuber, use it for content, create a video how YouTube is trying to destroy a small creator and throw it up on YouTube. See, I was thinking about that, but the problem is I don't think I can discuss the case because it will just get flagged and taken down because of the words because of the words in the case, you know. It was the words that got the original video taken down. So if I discuss it, I feel like if I discuss it on a YouTube video, it will just get taken down again and I'll get flagged again. So I'm kind of scared about getting flagged again. But I mean, I have reached out to a few other creators. So I reached out today to a few creators that have had issues with YouTube and got them resolved. So I'll see if they have any way to help me. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, these things can be used for content, but am I that kind of YouTuber? I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm I'm more of the kind of YouTuber that, you know, makes the videos, tries to make entertaining videos and leaves it at that, you know. I'm not very good with drama videos. I mean, I might try piecing one together, but I've got, you know, a lot of other videos I actually want to make that have nothing to do with it, that I would rather make, you know? So yeah, it's a bit of an annoying issue, but we'll see how it goes. In any case, it seems that the reason they gave me for taking the video down just now, it seems that the reason won't affect me come 28th of April. So I should be able to monetize then. I should be able to get accepted then. It's 90 days. It's a long time. So hopefully I can sort something out before then. Like, hopefully I can get the issue sorted out before then. So I'm in the partner program before the 28th of April, because that's a long time to wait. It's a massive punishment for the offense that they are saying I did, which I didn't do. So yeah, it's a big disappointment, a big problem, but at least now they've clarified. They finally clarified today why exactly I'm not able to get, that I'm not being accepted, right? So this was an alleged offense to their YouTube policy. It was a policy violation, allegedly, that I committed, that I didn't commit, over a month ago. During a live stream. It was about a 5-second segment of a 5-hour live stream. And they're punishing me. So that happened over a month ago. So because of that, I'm not able to join the partner program for what, 5 months? What is that, 5 months? It's ridiculous. An absolute overreach, absolute oversensitivity on their moderation to begin with. Overreach on the punishment. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous, really. And it's very negatively affected me, this decision by them as well. I mean, I just said today I haven't eaten today because of that decision. It bummed me out so much I couldn't bring myself to eat, to look after myself properly. until I, you know, I flip things around mentally. So now I feel positive again about YouTube, about Twitch. So tomorrow I'll be working hard again, back at the grindstone, you know. But today I just had my, you know, I'm allowed to be a little sad for at least, you know, a day or half a day, right? About bad things in my life. So I don't feel too guilty or whatever that I kind of took a day off, just kind of melting. Molding is what they call it, right? Molding. Yeah, so I kind of today didn't get much done apart from dealing with this situation. Sending a lot of emails, talking to people, talking to YouTube support for many hours, which wasn't fun. So if any of you have talked to a support system before, a support chat system, you kind of know how they are, and YouTube was no exception. Like, they just run you around in circles for hours, and you're trying to get help with this specific thing, but they keep giving you copy-pasted responses. And even now, this email I got was another copy-paste response. So it was a copy-paste response from their internal team. No one's actually looking at the issue. No one's reviewing my channel, really. They are just, you know, copy and pasting. Why? Because it's easier for them. And they don't really care about the creators. Well, that's how they're acting anyway. So maybe some of them care, but the way I've been treated, it seems like they don't. Okay, so Sweet Nectar, sell. Wild Hog Shank, Stormin Brie. Crocolic Stew. Wait, this sells for a lot on auction, doesn't it? Wait, did I just sell something I needed? I know I need something here. I've just remembered. I need one of these items. Like, I actually need one of these weird items I have. I need this, the Gyrochronicom. Yep. Is that how it's... Gyrochronotom. Yeah, I need that. Wicked Claw I don't need. Wait, do I need that? I don't think so. So there are a few things here I need, but I've got to remember which ones I need. I need the Gyro. I don't need Mystery Meat. I don't need Large Fangs. Oh, I might have sold the thing I needed. Oh yeah, I probably sold it. I think I sold the thing I needed. Damn it. Oh yeah, wait, I did. It was the braces. Fuck. See if I can go back and get it. I'm using all my money here. It wasn't the Sword of Omen. It wasn't this. Wasn't this. No! Just before the braces came back. Oh man, I just used all my money to buy that shit back. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure when you buy it back, it costs more, right? So yeah, it was the braces I needed. Damn it. And I can't remember what the braces were called. Do you, any of you remember? Damn it. I've taken too long of a break from WoW, so I forgot the items I needed. Pretty sure I don't need the Sword of Omen. Oh, let's sell these all again. Damn it. Damn it. See, YouTube got me in such a... YouTube got me so hot-headed and sad and everything that I accidentally sold an item I needed. See, they're still affecting me now with this decision. But yeah, I think the support chat on YouTube, they're powerless to actually do anything. It's only the internal team that can do anything. And so the internal team keeps sending pre-copy and pasted responses to the support people. And then they're just copy and pasting that and sending it back to me. But yeah, at least I know today I didn't do anything wrong, so I can stop being gaslit now by YouTube into thinking there's some really harmful content on my channel, because there isn't. YouTube are just kind of gaslighting me, saying that my channel is harmful, that it can't be whatever. Turns out, no. It was a... First of all, it's kind of a dumb policy that... Like, it's kind of a dumb policy, but I respect it, right? It's their policy, so I respect their policy. But it's a dumb policy that I allegedly violated, right? So first of all, I think it's a dumb policy. But of course, I respect it. I respect it because it's their policy. I'm on their platform, so I respect it. But also, it turns out I didn't even violate the policy. It was a misjudgment on their part. Yeah, I didn't violate it in any way. So, and I've got proof of that. So hopefully, I can show them the proof, perhaps, and I can perhaps get monetized early. I won't have to wait 3 months, because that's a huge amount of time to wait. Schweep says big companies respond to pressure, and exposing stuff like this can get you things fixed fast. Yeah, I did kind of... I did a little bit of exposure today, so... I commented on another bigger YouTuber's video and gave him a super thanks, and hopefully he'll have a look, and maybe YouTube. I also responded to a few YouTube comments on YouTube as well, asking them to look into my problem. That might have been why they sent me an email today. Maybe it's because I'm... Maybe it's because I am putting a little bit of pressure on them. But yeah, I do agree with you, Schweep. Like, that can be done, but... I mean, what I don't want to do is waste my time doing that when nothing is going to happen. Because I can use my time in pretty good ways, right? Like, I can make the live streams better during this time. I can do some voice acting during this time. So I can do a lot of things that will probably serve me better than trying to apply pressure making videos. Yeah, that's how I think about it anyway. But I might anyway make a video. It depends. Depends on a lot of things, but... network... Oh, I found a lot of success dealing with these sorts of situations by networking through LinkedIn with staff at the companies or reaching directly out to senior staff with concerns. That... I might try that, yeah. LinkedIn. That could be good. Shreep says, I was once banned from the platform I work on for 3 weeks over a similar situation. I had done nothing wrong, a complete misunderstanding, and their low-level staff stonewalled me and blew me off. Eventually, I took to LinkedIn and started messaging senior staff. To my surprise, the second in charge of the company replied and helped me resolve it quickly. Ah, I see. Yeah, maybe I could directly message the internal team at YouTube somehow through LinkedIn, because the problem is there's a disconnect with... I have to talk to support chat, who then talks to the internal team, and then they're completely kind of not understanding the issue in the first place that I'm having here. And also, by the way, they sent me this email today detailing exactly why I'm not being accepted into the program, and I've asked for this information so many times. This is the first time they've ever given me the information of why exactly I've been, you know, denied. Because all I get when I click apply, I just get like pretty much an instant rejection back. That's what's been happening, an instant rejection. So it's like, well, obviously no one's actually reviewing my channel if it's that fast, because reviewing a channel takes time. It doesn't take 2 seconds. So that just goes to show that it's some kind of automated system, or someone just instantly denying me for some reason. So yeah, I finally found the reason, and now I know that the reason is not valid. Because they've been making me go crazy, because I've been thinking, which video is harmful? Which video? I've been going through my channel, changing loads of things, even deleting videos. So I deleted some videos because of this, that I thought, like, maybe that could be seen as harmful, I don't know. But, so yeah, I've even deleted videos I didn't have to delete because of this, and that's kind of sad. But yeah, it's a lot of bullcrap. Hey, Riley, finally got my fake leg to keep. Oh, congratulations, Riley. Welcome back to the two-legged people. But yeah, Riley, so sorry for what's happened, man. Keep strong, man. Stay strong. You got this. Poor weather in Witham, says Salival. Poor weather in Witham. Are you in Witham? Shweep says they use AI and bots to do this usually. Yeah, and that's the problem, because so a big part of why it was flagged, right, is because it was either a bot or a person that doesn't understand nuance, doesn't understand humor, doesn't understand comedy. I was doing a comedy bit. That's what I was doing during this alleged violation. I was doing a comedy bit, and I was literally advocating for the view that they're saying I went against. So I'm kind of I'm advocating for the view that they want me to have. So they're banning me even though I'm on the side of their moderation team anyway. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. So not only did I not commit the offense, I was actually also on the side that they want me to be on this issue, right? And it was 5 seconds of a 5-hour live stream. Let me put that clear. Let me make that clear again, which is so ridiculous to be punished this much for that, because obviously during a live stream you have less power to edit your content because it's live. It's a live performance, right? So it's not like I pre-recorded this video, cut it up, and sent it up to YouTube. Even if I did, it wouldn't be a violation in my mind. Let's put these Stranglethorn pages on the auction house. Did a small donation? Thank you so much, Salival. Thank you. I'm a cyborg at this point now, says Riley. Well, there may be many more cyborg implants coming your way over the next 10 years. I've heard of a lot of things in development. Like all sorts of things, like brain chips, new prosthetics you can control with your thoughts and everything. So, I think you're going to get kitted out over the next 10 years, I reckon. Good things are coming in that respect. So, I want to put these on the auction house. Wait, no results found? No wonder these were selling for a lot, because there are none on the auction house. So, someone just put them up for some random price. That's why they're selling for a lot. Okay, so I'll just render those. What about wolf meat, though? Can I even cook wolf meat? I think I can. But it's not worth anything, yeah. So wolf meat for me isn't worth anything. So I'm just going to sell the wolf meat if I can. Hey, Drippy, thanks for the follow. They're saying I can go for a walk. I'll be back in 20 minutes. See you in 20 minutes, Riley. Test out that new leg of yours. Oh, Essex. Oh, I see. So Witham is in Essex. Yeah, so the weather here, I think it's been raining all day, to be honest. Schweep says it was a bot. They auto-transcribe videos and then have the text screened by another bot, so sarcasm is completely missed. And there are many walls of bots that try to direct you to FAQs and form replies and stuff. It's all scaled and automated. Only way past it is to get to a human who has authority to think. Exactly right. So these, I think on support chat it is a human, or it seems quite human-like, but it could be AI, because Google right now have very advanced AI. They could just be using AI. So I don't know if I'm even talking to a human on the support chat. It seems like a mixture of AI and human. Like the responses, they have some responses that happen every few minutes. Like, are you still there? And it's like, yes, I'm still here. What are you talking about? I'm waiting for you. Like that, like they'll say like, please bear with me. And I'm like, okay. And then they'll be like, are you still there? I'm going to end the chat if you're... And I'm like, what the... I'm here. I just said I'd wait for you. So they have some weird things like that going on with the chat. But I think who I was talking to was a human. At least I think they were. But the problem is, like you said, they don't have the authority to think or to solve problems. So most support people these days, you talk to the support, but they can't actually fix anything really. All they can do is kind of maybe send... The best thing they can do is send an email to a higher up. That's the best thing they can ever do, and that's what happened today. They sent I think they sent an email to higher up, and guess what happened? They sent back a copy and paste message back. So that's all they could help me with. What's up, Ace Alluring? We're playing some World of Warcraft. It's going to be a great stream. I'm going to get nice and woozy today because I haven't eaten today. I haven't eaten because I was upset and I couldn't bring myself to eat earlier. It would make such a good YouTube video, though, how YouTube AI is ruining my life. Just completely play it up, rap in AI fear, hey, rabble. Yeah, I mean, I know exactly how you mean I should make... I know this kind of video you're talking about that you think I should make, but, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. I've got a lot of other things I could be doing with my time, so I don't really want to do that, but... I might, you never know. I might still be raging about it tomorrow and just I'll just make an impromptu video on it. Gonna wake up at 4 or 3, so good night. Good night, Salival. You're getting an early night, I see. How come you're waking up so early? I'm planning on working up at 9 AM tomorrow, but I'm going to stream tonight until very late, so that's why I've got the late wake up as well. I'm actually AI, says Ace. Oh man, all my viewers are AI. What is this world? Dead internet theory is real. Hey Drippy, came to watch you play because was watching Dantic video and wanted to see what you was doing. Hey Drippy, we're playing some WoW right now. So same game I was playing in the Dantic video. And we've been talking about YouTube and their moderation because I've been caught in the crossfire of a very oversensitive moderation system that's basically false flagged my channel. They thought I committed a violation I didn't commit, and it's been a big problem for me. So right now they're saying I can't reapply for YouTube partner until the 28th of April, which is a long way away. That's 90 days away, guys. For something I didn't even do that they say I did. It's a bit of a mess. Wait, oh wait, the wolf meat sells for a lot. Wait, what did I just buy that back for? Hang on. So, oh yeah, I have to buy back for way more, dude. If I have to buy back from vendor. That is such a punishment. Feels like I'm dealing with YouTube moderation with the vendors here as well now. Look at this over punishment for accidentally selling something. Imagine if you give an item to... You're selling something to like... You're selling a game back to like a game or something. Like a game store, like CEX, right? You give them the game, and then just as they're taking it, you say, oh wait, actually I don't want to sell it. And then they just go like, Now you have to buy it back for like 40 quid. And give me the... and I'll give you the £2, there you go. If you want it back, buy it back for 40 quid. Imagine, that's what happens in World of Warcraft. But yeah, we can probably sell this wolf meat here. What's it worth? It's worth a fair bit. It's a fair shake. And I'll put it on... You know what? I'll put it on for 1 stack of 10. Now, do you think people buy these in stacks of 10? I reckon they might. Let's put a stack of 10 on there. There we go. And this wolf made as well. And we'll put 6 stacks of 1. Wait, why? Oh, 61. 6. You thought I wanted to sell 61 stacks of 1 that I didn't even have. Okay, so we got some greater mana potions. But yeah, at least now I have the clarification of why I'm being denied monetization. And now I know it's complete, utter unfairness. And yeah. So at least I know now I didn't do anything bad. Because I was really feeling like, oh no, what have I done? Like, I thought my content was all fine. I thought my content was all fine, but YouTube is saying I'm bad and I don't know what I've done. I'm looking through all my videos like a madman the last month, trying to find anything that could be, you know, against the terms. And I even deleted some videos that I now realize, oh, I didn't have to delete those, so that's sad. So we've lost some videos off my channel. Yeah, big disappointment. Some of those videos had good views too. Thank you for the lurk, Ace. Did you reach out to Dantic about this, especially if you approached them with the pitch of this would be great drama content if you covered it? He makes out like a champion for the little guy. You could get another plug from a big channel and YouTube gets a PR issue. Yeah, I have sent Dantic some messages, but he hasn't replied to me in a while. But yeah, I have sent Dantic some messages. He's a very busy guy. He probably hasn't checked his Discord in a while, so... But yeah, I have talked to Dantic a little bit about it. Like, I told him the first time I got rejected, I told him, and he was like, oh, so sorry, man. Maybe it's the... sometimes, he said, I've heard gaming content can be troubling sometimes because of the... because it features, like, guns and things like that. Yeah, it turns out it wasn't anything like that. That's not the reason. It wasn't because there were any guns in the gameplay or anything. Otherwise, no gaming channel would be able to exist. If that were the case, could you imagine? Sorry, we're getting rid of any content that features any guns in video games. Oh. That's all of them, pretty much. Oh, I guess we can't play any video game now except for Animal Crossing. Okay, so I'm a little woozy today. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do next. Well, I need to buy those braces again, if only I could remember which ones they were. Yeah, I can't... Maybe on YouTube... On YouTube you can rewind the live stream, right? Hang on, I can do some... detective work and find out which braces I sold that I need. So I'm on my YouTube live stream. Let's scrub back, find the braces, shall we? Let's do some detective work. So... Here, had I sold the braces yet? No, I hadn't sold them right here. So I'm going to go to the shop. Am I going to go to... Why was I going up there? I guess I was just talking to you guys. Randomly walking around. And I check my mailbox. Yeah, I remember this. I check my mailbox. I'm doing some detective work here, gamers. We're going to find out what item I sold that I need. Did I go to the auction house before I went to the vendor? That's weird behavior. Okay, is this where I sold stuff? Oh, this is where I sold stuff, isn't it? For the first time? Okay, they're the braces, I think. Okay, so I've got to pause at the right moment when I hover over the braces. Pattern bronze braces. I'm pretty sure those are what I need. Yeah. Okay, so I need to buy those from the auction house for this, for a quest I have. So pattern bronze braces, or a quest I'm going to get. And I need to keep them on me. So double my pants. I'm just checking if there's anything else in my inventory here that I needed. I'm pretty sure that there isn't. Oh, what was that? What was that? Nope, that's just a mana potion, okay. So, patterned bronze braces. My god, I'm such a good detective. They should promote me to Batman. I am Batman. Okay, here we go. So, browse. Patterned. YouTube does have... For all I've said about YouTube today, it is good that you can rewind the live streams. That's a very useful feature, as we've just seen. So, patterned... Yeah, patterned... Oh, recent... I could have just gone to recent searches, dude. I'm dumb. Oh, and Winter's Bite here. I needed that for something, didn't I? Yeah, I could have just used Auctionator as well. But anyway. I kind of forgot I bought it off Auction House, to be honest. So we're buying a pattern bronze bracer, and this time we don't lose that. You can set it on Twitch to rewind also. Can you? I didn't know Twitch had that too. I thought it was only YouTube. Oh, I'll check that out then. Is that only if you're partnered, maybe? Maybe it's not an affiliate thing. I'm only affiliated on Twitch. Yeah, but part of my argument to YouTube as well was like, come on, Twitch is affiliated with me and they have no issue with my content at all, so why are you being so lame? That was part of my argument. Which is so true, isn't it? It's like, come on. You're gonna let Twitch take all the money you could make off me with my content. You're gonna... Wait, I'm buying? No, I want to sell. What am I doing? I want to sell these. Whoopsie. 1 stack of 2? No. 2 stacks of 1. I hate how this thing defaults to the stacks the wrong way around. That is annoying. Yeah, the Hills of Stranglethorn, sell those. And good. I have the Gyrochronicom. I have the patterned braces. They're in my mailbox. We'll go get those and then we'll start questing. I want to get to 42 today. It's going to be easy because we're really close to 42. So, not a difficult task today, although leveling is really slow at this level. So, maybe it's more difficult than I think to get to that level 22. Yeah, I just want a green... I've wasted a lot of money today, you know, rebuying things off vendors. Oh, jeez. Made a lot of mistakes with my vending and cleaning my bags. Okay, so we'll sell this Page of Stranglethorn again, get back some money if we can. There we go, Stranglethorn page, boom. And I think we're pretty much sorted out. Oh no, we got some medium leather. Should I sell that perhaps? Medium leather. We want some medium leather, so it sells for... I mean it does... Nah, I don't know if it's worth selling, but I will sell it anyway. So, 2 stacks of 1. I'll just sell it for the fun of it, you know. I'll sell it on Auction House for the fun of it. Get some leather in the world. Out in the world there. Get some leather on the Auction House that people can buy. For some reduced prices. Okay. I think we're ready to go now. I mean, I do kind of need some more leaded vials, but I don't know if I can be bothered to get them today. Alchemy is something very easy to catch up on. because you can always just bulk make a load of potions. So I'm not really too worried about going behind on alchemy. I'm more worried about dropping behind on herbalism, which I have been dropping behind on. And also, my fishing skill is terrible now. I used to have really good fishing skill for my level. Now it's awful. I don't think I can even fish where I'm going. And I'm Badlands. I need to go to the Badlands right now. Oh, and Boss Thogran. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's difficult. So Badlands is on the other side of the world. Of course it is. Let's go there. Luckily, I do have my Kodo that we can ride on. Whee! Let's go! Hey, Riley. I'm back already, unfortunately. Karen tried to call police. Wait, that's gotta be a troll. Is that true? Riley, is that true right now? There's no way that's true. So, Riley is saying you went on a walk outside with your new prosthetic leg, and then a Karen tried to call the police saying your leg was a gun. The cops left after seeing it. Are you trolling me right now? That sounds like that's a very unbelievable story. Is that real? Unfortunately, yes. Whereabouts in the country do you live where that can happen? Where a Karen can say your leg is a gun. That's insane, Riley. In the suburbs of Texas. That sounds absolutely insane, I have to say. Let's go to Gromgol. Look. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Wait, am I on the Zep? Wait a second. Wait. What? What the heck? Guys, we're on the Zep. Let's go! Let's go! That's incredible, incredible. How am I standing on the Zep right now? Oh my goodness, that's actually amazing. You know what? I can't zoom out right now. I'm trying to zoom out so we can see what's going on, like how I'm actually on it. But I can't. My camera view is locked like this. But yeah, we're on the Zep. We frickin' did it. That's just America, says Sweep. Yeah, and YouTube is a part of America, so I can see why. What's going on here. It's probably a Karen in the YouTube reviewing team. It's like, oh my god, this guy is harmful. We can't be showing this to the adults of... Because, by the way, my content is not made for kids, right? When you make content and you upload it, you can tick made for kids. I've never ticked that box, so my content is for an adult audience, right? Are we at the... Where are we? Are we at the place? Okay, we're here now. Okay, I can jump off. There we go. I was stealth riding that Zeppelin. I've never seen that before or done that before. That's crazy. That was actually insane. If anyone in chat is a player of World of Warcraft, you would know how insane that just was. It was like James Bond or something. Yeah, I didn't know you could stand on the Zeppelin like that. That's amazing. Okay, so... Oh, I have Rallying Dragon Cry of the Dragon Slayer. Nice. That's going to make me a little bit stronger today for the questing. So now we need to find the flight path. And we're going to go to the questing zone, which is Badlands. Going back to the Badlands, because I'm a bad, bad boy. Now, if only I could find the flight master... Oh yeah, there he is. I can never find this flight master because the Wind Riders are camouflaged into the wood. So yeah, we need to go to, Kargath. Kargath is where the Badlands are. Americans value freedom of speech so much that every one of our tech companies strictly enforce what you can and can't say on the internet. Exactly. But you know what? That's changing. YouTube is the only company now doing that. So hopefully YouTube will see the error in their ways, because it is kind of lame what they're doing right now. Because... So Facebook recently, Zuckerberg went on a podcast and explained that they're going to basically oust all of their moderation the way it's currently been going on Facebook. So the moderation they had, it's like you can't say certain things or you get taken down, blah, blah, blah. All that kind of stuff. They're saying they're going to get way more lax on it. And also Twitter has done the same thing. So Facebook are saying they're replacing their current moderation system with community notes, which is the same system Twitter has. And they're going to let people run, you know, they're going to let people post a lot more of what they want without any kind of moderation oversight. So now YouTube and Google are the only company doing this out of the big three, like social media companies, right? The big three are Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. At least how I see it. I guess there's also TikTok now. And there's Instagram as well, but Instagram is owned by Facebook, so I include that in Facebook, to be honest. So this will also apply to Instagram as well, the new policy. So yeah, Google and YouTube are the only people still with a very sensitive moderation system that seems to, you know, get a lot of innocent people in the crossfire, unfortunately. I was one of those people this time. I just can't believe it happened to me. It's so frustrating, guys. I mean, just before I reached eligibility for monetization, just before I got this frickin' flag, the timing was absolutely criminal. That timing. That timing. I've been on YouTube, what, 17 years or something? A crazy long time. I've never got any kind of warning like that, ever. And then it just happens just before. I was literally like, oh, I've got 999 subs, one more sub. Oh, and then I get the flag, and then I'm like, that's weird. And then when I try to apply, it gets cancelled. It gets rejected. Then I apply a month later, instantly rejected again. And now I have to wait 3 months. Oh, God. And it's because of this reason. So yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse, basically. By the way, if this happened after I was already monetized, already in the program, it wouldn't have been a problem at all. I would have retained my partnership, and I would just get a, like, they would just be like, give me a warning, and the video would be taken down, but I would still be partner. So I don't really think this kind of violation should be considered when applying for partnership, because they don't consider it when you're already partnered. It would just be like a warning, maybe a video takedown, maybe you clip out a bit of the video. So yeah, it's very annoying to me. And I should stop talking about this now, because otherwise this video is going to be very boring. I'm going to be talking about YouTube all day. We need to talk about the burning steps. That's what we need to talk about. Look at this. Beautiful lava. Look at that. That looks like a level out of Zelda, doesn't it? With the lava pouring out of those dragons' mouths. Looks like a temple entrance. But no, it's the burning steps. Dreadmaul Rock. Check out Dreadmaul Rock. Oh, it's a big rock. So yeah, we still need to get buzzards, but I also need to get Boss Thogran, and I'm going to ask for help for this quest, because I tried to solo it, way too hard for me. Way too hard. Riley says, what cosplay should I do with my fake Sharingan? Kakashi or Sasuke? Definitely Kakashi, dude. Kakashi, for sure. Kakashi's a cooler cosplay, too. He's more, yeah, he's better. I think the hair's easier with Kakashi. You just need to find, like, a messy silver wig and get, like, a Naruto headband around it. With Sasuke, his hair is very hard to achieve in real life, I reckon. Sasuke's hair is very distinctive, and I reckon that's hard to achieve. That would take a lot of hair gel. A lot of hair gel. Schweep says the problem is when they say that about content, they exclusively are talking about crapping on trans and minorities. If you talk about anti-war or big important issues, you will still be dealt with. Oh, really? You think so? So you think if you talked about like anti-war propaganda on X or whatever, they would take you down? Maybe you're right about that. I don't know. I suggested a poll for that, by the way. Oh, thank you. Let's do a poll. If I can... Yeah, I can do a poll. I was going to say if I can remember how, but I think I remember. So let's do a poll, because we got suggested one by Riley. So, which cosplay? We're going to have the options here. See if I can format this poll right. Oh yeah, wait, Twitch has a new way to make polls. I always try to do it the old way, where you had to do it by text. But I'll try doing it by text anyway, see what happens. Thank you for the follow, Pretty Boy Floyd. How are you doing, pretty boy? So, Kakashi? Or... Sasuke. There you go. Ah, yeah, it doesn't... The old way of making a poll doesn't work. That's so lame. Just found you. Your voice sounds like it should be in an audiobook. Thank you so much, Pretty Boy Floyd. Unfortunately, YouTube don't want this voice on their platform. Sucks to be them. I'll do audiobooks instead. Then they'll regret everything. So, let's see here. Yeah, guys, you know what? I said I'll stop talking about YouTube, and I just can't. I'm going to be salty about YouTube the entire stream. I hope you enjoy. But we will play a lot of World of Warcraft too. But yeah, I'm going to be salty about this. At least for the rest of today. I think I'll get over it tomorrow. I just need some breakfast. I haven't eaten today. So after breakfast tomorrow, I'll probably get over it. So I'm doing a poll here. We got suggested a poll. Which cosplay? I'm going to have a few options here. This is for our boy Riley. He's just got out of the hospital. He's lucky to be alive. He's got a prosthetic leg. And, what's the other one? Sasuke, Uchiha, You know what? I've had trouble remembering Kakashi's name recently. It's really weird. I'm like, who's that guy? And I can picture him perfectly. But I can't remember his name. There you go. The duration of the poll is 5 minutes. There you go. The poll's created. So I've got to remember now as well, to create polls on Twitch, it's different now. You need to use the dashboard. You can't do it the old way. At least it doesn't seem like I can. But thank you for the follow so much, pretty boy. So Schweep says, recently Elon went on a rampage censoring a bunch of right-wingers who got mad at him about immigration H-1B visa stuff. Yeah, so I think Elon, right, he censors what he wants. Yeah, he does do that, doesn't he? But I think he does also value free speech. I mean, there seems to me to be a lot more free speech on Twitter now after he's been in charge than there was before. I mean, that seems to be true. But I think it's also true that Elon is a bit ham-fisted sometimes with his censoring and just does it because he thinks it's funny, I think. He's like a troll. So he had like a recent weird interaction with Asmongold, that was strange, in which he kind of like took away Asmongold's check mark. He shouldn't be able to do stuff like that, really. It's a bit... You know, yeah, you shouldn't be able to do that. Come on, take away his check mark just because you're having a personal issue with each other. It's not how you should run a social media site, in my opinion. So yeah, there are definitely some criticisms that you could point in Elon's way in the way he's managing X. But I also think the amount of free speech has probably gone up overall since before. But there's also probably instances where, you know, Elon just removes stuff that he doesn't want there. Like, because of personal reasons. Personal tiffs he has with people. That does seem to be true also, so it's not like the speech is completely free on there. You should YouTube starting to be a bitch with people. What are you talking about, Riley? Oh, you're saying YouTube is starting. You're criticizing YouTube here. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's right though. So I saw another creator recently had an issue with one of his videos getting removed for no good reason, and I actually gave him a comment on that video with a super thanks. So hopefully he'll read that. Let's see what happens. So it's not like I'm laying down about this issue. I am kind of... I'm putting up a fight in my own way, you know. Spreading some information on what's happened to me. Okay, so we're doing Boss Thogran. I need to get help with this. Anyone want to help with Boss Thogran? He is too hard for me. There we go. Hopefully someone helps me. Schweep says account suspensions have tripled since Elon took over Twitter. What a champion of freedom. Oh, really? Account suspensions tripling. I wonder why they suspend accounts, though, because I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff being said on Twitter, and it doesn't seem like they get taken off. So I wonder who they're suspending exactly. Is it because they're suspending real violent stuff? That could be it, right? So maybe suspensions have tripled, but it's because they're actually tackling the more pressing issues. Like, I don't think they want, like, terrorism or anything like that on their website, right? So maybe it's because they're actually tackling more of those issues. Did you find him? All right. I will find him. He easy to find, usually. So yeah, I've got a group now to help me with Boss Thogran. Alright, they don't want to help me. So they don't want to help me. Also, I think he dropped something. So yeah, he dropped something, so that means if I'm in a group, they're going to steal the item from me. So maybe I should try to solo him. Is that him? No, it's not him. So yeah, there's a guy called Boss Thogran. He's like a Boss Thogran is like an ogre with a troop of ogres. And the reason he's difficult to get is that his troop of ogres will overpower you, you know? There's too many things happening at once there. But, I mean, I might be able to get him, like, down him before his group can get me. That is what I'm planning to do here. So I'm searching for Boss Thogran right now. Now, if I see any buzzards, I'll also get those, because I need buzzards. Ooh, herb. I'll also get this herb. Yes, first bit of action all stream, let's go. Fighting this Elder Crag Coyote. Hey, Donut Assassin, how are you doing? Hey, Judy Bambooty. Judy Bambooty says, German here, free speech is obviously one of the most important things in life, however, human decency, not forgetting the history, such as Holocaust denying, is equally important. Thus, free speech is not free speech, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so, this is how I think about free speech, right? You're free to say whatever you want. But you're not free of the consequences of what you say. So, that's how free speech works, right? So you're free to say whatever you want, but you can't expect to be free from the consequences of what it is you say. That's how I've always thought about it. I think it's a good way to think about free speech. So, for example, I think you should be free to post whatever you want on Twitter. But if, say, everyone gets mad at it, well, you're not free from those consequences, because that's just what's going to happen. You're going to poke a bear, you're going to get... the bear's going to bite you. But in the case of social media, though, it's kind of like... the problem is... Who is in control of what is allowed on there as free speech and what is just taken down? That is a problem. For example, right, we have free speech, but what if you are talking about committing a crime? Well then, you know, people might read what you've put there and you might get arrested. So that's how I think it should be handled, really. Like, you shouldn't be able to do anything illegal or against the law. Because otherwise, I mean, well, otherwise it would just be chaos. So you shouldn't be allowed to do anything against the law on these platforms. in my opinion. But I think generally you should be able to voice your opinion, no matter which side of politics it is. For example, I don't like it when there's a platform that will take down any kind of right-wing speech, but they'll only promote left-wing. I also don't like it the other way around. I think we should be able to have political discourse over these issues. People are going to say things others don't agree with. That's normal. But the way we figure things out is by seeing both sides of arguments and having the discourse. Yeah. And if people say insane things, guess what? People are going to think you're insane. And that's just natural. That's the consequences of your actions happening. But yeah, I am a bit worried from what people are saying about Elon today, just kind of banning accounts for views he doesn't believe in, because that's exactly why he bought Twitter in the first place, because they were doing that to him and his buddies. So if that's actually what's happening, I'm very disappointed in Elon. I don't know if that is what's happening. I can't like confirm, but if that is what's happening, that sucks. But from what I've seen, the amount of free expression has kind of gone up on Twitter since Elon took over. But I mean, I might be wrong about that. Maybe I'm only seeing one side of it. Maybe a lot of people are being censored now that weren't before. And I'm just not aware of that yet. I'll take a look at that link as well, Shreep, in a moment. Kakashi it is. Nice, Riley. Yeah, I thought Kakashi as well. Kakashi is such a better cosplay than Sasuke. And it's better if you only have one Sharingan. Because he only has one Sharingan, right? I think Sasuke has two, doesn't he? Doesn't Sasuke have two Sharingan? Like one in each eye, but Kakashi has one. So if you're doing a one Sharingan, then I think Kakashi's the way to go. More accurate. So where are you doing a cosplay for? Are you going to like Comic-Con or something? I've never been to any of these cosplay events. I think I would quite enjoy it if I did go. Obviously, I'd have to get a really good costume though. I wouldn't want to go there. Like if I were going, I'd probably fully commit. That's how I would enjoy the experience, you know? So if I were planning to go, I would want to fully commit. I would make this insane costume over, or at least insane for me, costume over like hundreds of hours. And I would finish the costume and I'd go there fully like dressed up and try and get the full experience. But yeah, I've never been to anything like that. The only event I've been to is I went to a gaming event like CEX. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it was CEX event or something. I think that's what it was called. And it was just a games expo. And I saw a few games such as Smash Bros. For the Switch. I think that was there. But I didn't play that because the queue was so long. So this was back when Smash Bros. For the Switch wasn't out yet, but they were showing it at games expos. I also played some VR racing game that was cool. Wow, I didn't see Boss Thog Runner. We just went round the entire time. Do you think I'm running the wrong way around? Maybe I should run the other way. We'll catch up with him either way because we have a mount, but... Sweep says, in our world, money buys speech, so it becomes a war of who can spend the most on propaganda. Exactly. I really don't like that. And this is a big problem with social media. Well, to be honest, it was a problem before. So propaganda has always been an issue. This is just more like in your face, because you see it happening real time. And there's no kind of media outlet that everyone just trusts because you were told to in school, and you have no real way to find your bearings. Now, the internet is a fantastic way for people to find their bearings of what's true and what's not true. The internet is a fantastic tool for that. And ever since the internet happened, people have been kind of figuring out what the governments have been doing all this time, much to their dismay, and what media has been doing all this time, in kind of the way they control discourse, control what's allowed to be said, what's not allowed to be said, control who we're angry at, control all of this stuff, right? But yeah, propaganda's been happening forever. We see it happening in real time now because of the internet. Because the internet is the most The internet is the most effective way to deliver propaganda now, I reckon. It's probably the only way, because most people, their main access to information is the internet. I'm the same way. I don't really read magazines, I don't watch TV, I don't do any of that old school stuff. I just go on the internet, I try to, you know, do my YouTube stuff, and occasionally a load of stuff will get thrown in my face that I don't even want to look at, just because I'm on the internet. Just by, like, coincidence of me being on the internet, I'll be shown articles I don't even want to read, but they're there. I might even click on some, because curiosity gets the better of me, I get clickbaited. When I open my Twitter to go live, I will see some posts and stuff. In fact, I forgot to do my go live post on Twitter today. I should probably do that now. Forgot a few things today. And on Discord as well, I forgot. So I'll just let everyone know I'm live now. Let's do that now, before I forget. Well, I already have forgotten, but let's band-aid this issue. Let's band-aid this, so going live with WoW Classic Anniversary. I knew there was something I was forgetting today. Now, do I get more viewers because of these Twitter posts? I don't actually know. We'll see. So I have 11 viewers now. This will be a good test. I have 11 viewers now, guys. Let's see if we get any more viewers after posting this. Maybe I'll just stop posting these altogether, and I won't have to go on Twitter anymore. And on Discord. So Discord, Discord, I have peeps there that want to watch the stream, so it's always good to post there. There we go. I got some peeps there. We're not completely peepless. Hey, I just got 14 viewers. Hey, it does work. I just got some extra viewers. Maybe it does work, or maybe that's just coincidence. Who knows? I guess this test isn't conclusive. We just got a couple more viewers from those posts, maybe. Maybe. 100% says Judy Bamboody. Yeah, I think I pretty much agree with what you guys are saying, Sweepy and Bamboody. What exactly was the 5-second offense? Can you tell us cryptically? So yeah, I was basically... The problem is I don't want to use the words that got it flagged in the first place, but... you know how people are given... you know how people are given injections, and these injections, like, they kind of cure diseases? It's kind of like a... You know how that works. And there's a lot of controversy around that topic. Basically, what the offense was being anti-that, but I was actually being pro-that by doing a comedy bit in which I was impersonating someone who was anti-that. Can you understand what I'm saying there? So I was doing a bit, a comedy bit. I was doing an accent, a very strong accent that wasn't my own. I was doing funny faces, and I was doing a comedy bit, an impromptu comedy bit, where I was impersonating someone who was anti-that, and then the moderation picked me up as being anti-that. So while being pro-that, I was picked up as being anti-that, and YouTube doesn't like that. No, that they have to abide by the WHO, the World Health Organization, and their rules of what's allowed to be said and what's not allowed to be said. So yeah, that was the violation that I didn't commit, and the reason I can't get my channel monetized at the moment. And not until the 28th of April, they tell me. So yeah, Donut Assassin, I hope you understand what I was saying there. I said it cryptically because, like I said, I don't want to bring up any kind of words that would flag the system, that would get me in trouble. Now, the way I think about that issue is that I wouldn't mind if that part of the video just got trimmed out entirely. Like, they could have just given me a warning and given me a way to trim out that section. I would have been totally fine with it. Life would have continued. I'd have been like, oh, okay, they don't want me talking about that, that's fine. They don't want me joking about that, that's fine. That's fine by me. But it was the fact that they, you know, gave me this flag where I can't get monetized. They deleted the entire live stream, the 5-hour live stream. They deleted it, they removed it from the channel. That was over a month ago. And yet I still can't monetize my channel until 28th of April. Doesn't that seem like a bit of an overreaching punishment? Especially for something I didn't even... a policy I didn't even really violate. Unless you completely don't understand nuance, you completely don't understand comedy, you completely don't understand context. That's the only way you could say I did something bad. Is basically if you are an unfeeling robot that doesn't understand humans, doesn't understand the way we conversate. Yeah, that's the only way you could say that I've done something wrong. And because we are all humans, I stand by that I didn't do anything wrong. Because it's humans on this planet, it's human rule, it's not robot rule. So I stand by I stand by the statement that I didn't do anything wrong. And that it was basically a result of an oversensitive system that has many false flags, that finds many false flags due to error in the system. If you are running a social media platform, you maybe should be just as responsible for whatever your users are saying. Yeah, I think perhaps, right, it's a bit of a grey area, because if you're running the social media company, and like right now it's one guy who owns that whole company pretty much, right? Like he's the head honcho. You can't be 100% responsible for what everyone's saying on the platform, because that would just be impossible, right? But you should be responsible for the platform, and for example, how it moderates. That you should be responsible for. And we've got to understand moderation can never be perfect. Either the moderation is overtuned, and then you're going to get a lot of errors of innocent people being flagged, such as in my case, right? Innocent people being flagged and being punished for something they didn't do. So that's what happens with an overtuned moderation system. The other way, it could be undertuned, and in that case, then you could have serious crime happening on your platform. I'm talking, you know, all kinds of illegal activities solicited using your platform, crimes carried out, and they... Now, criminal gangs have been known to use social media platforms to kind of corroborate together. So, yeah, if it's undertuned, then you have that happening. So there needs to be moderation. There needs to be, but the moderation has to be, I think, common sense based is one of the things that needs to be yeah, thought about. I think, yeah, common sense based, right? So in my situation, what they're doing is they're hard backing the ruling of this system. They're saying, no, sorry, this happened, so I'm unfortunately this. And I'm saying, no, that didn't happen. Can I have a human to review it? So the problem here is there's no common sense in the ruling, because obviously there was nuance involved, a little bit of nuance, and the system completely does not allow for any nuance. And because the system does not allow for nuance, it's completely overtuned, which means innocent people will get caught in the crossfire. I mean, if I'm going live for 5 hours at a time, I might say something that triggers this oversensitive system during that 5 hours. And you know what? I've done pretty well for that being my only ever flag. So that's my only flag ever for my channel. That's like, oh, you've said something bad. That's the only time it's ever happened. So doesn't that also suggest to YouTube that I'm a pretty clean YouTuber? If that's the only time it's ever happened in my 17 years doing it, do they not have a record of that? Does that not bring up like some kind of red flag for them? Like, oh, maybe he is innocent because the history says that, you know, he's never committed any offense before. Like that. So yeah, it's just, you know, they're not using common sense in the way they've dealt with that issue, in my opinion. Until Elon comes here and throws us a pizza party, he's done for me. You know what? I like a lot of things Elon has done. I also hate a lot of things he's done. Yeah, I don't know what to think about him these days. He's disappointed me a lot of times. He's also done some amazing things that I agree with. It's been said loads of times he's like a genius or whatever. You know what? He probably does have genius intellect in some ways, but not in every way, right? He's not a genius in every way a human can be a genius, but he's a genius in some ways. He's a genius at business. That's how he's one of the richest people in the world. He takes these huge risks that somehow pay off against everyone's better judgment, right? So everyone's saying, no, that's going to fail, Elon. What are you doing? That's too risky. That's a ridiculous thing you're doing. And he does it anyway, and it's become successful, and he reaps so much reward because of that risk he invested, right? And he made it pay off despite the odds. So that's how he's made so much money. He basically has better judgment about what businesses will be successful than other people. So he is a genius in that respect. Is he a genius in the way he conducts himself in his social life and interpersonally with other people? No, he's a dumbass. He's actually a dumbass in that respect. Like, the things he does sometimes is absolutely crazy to me. But then apparently he does have some... So he has said before that he has Asperger's, right? Which is like a... I mean, he's on the spectrum, basically, right? So that's... I mean, I could believe that. So he has some social issues due to the way his... how would you say it? The way his... Is it the way your brain's structured that causes that? I don't know. But yeah, he has some, like, social issues, I guess. Maybe stemming from this condition he has. But it doesn't take away from... You know, he may have this condition, but it doesn't mean that he has license to act like a dumbass all the time in these situations. Like I said, like, you can act how you want, but you will never be free from the consequences of your action. So, you know, Elon does seem to act however he wants. And you know what? He does seem to also want to be free from the consequences, and he thinks that he has enough money that he can be free. And for the most part, that has worked out for him. So he's so rich that he literally can do whatever he wants, it seems. Yeah, so I guess that's working out for him so far. He does manage to weasel his way out of any kind of situation he gets himself into, using his influence. Influence, money, power. In 2022, a woman posted a 23-minute video about quantum physics on YouTube, and the what? The PH one got more views? Wait, what's the PH one? I don't know what you're referring to there. I'm here at the spawn, says .mog. Okay, so they're now looking for the I've just been invited into a group. They're looking for the Okay, they're saying you only have to get him one time to get the sign of the earth. That might be true. We'll see if that's true. So these people are saying this is a special one, so he drops the sign of earth for everyone. We'll see. Oh yeah, he does. Loot his sign of earth. Oh, okay. So he drops a sign, then we can all get it. Okay. He is here. I don't know if they're fighting him right now. Don't demount me. Don't demount me, please. God, these crag coyotes are fast. They can keep up with my Kodo quite well. So these guys have found the boss. They say I should come to them, so I'm doing that. So I found his group of friends. I found the boss's group of friends, but I didn't know if he would spawn with them. So I just kept running. Riley says it's true. Search it. What do you mean by PH1? Hello, Amacabra. How are you doing? Oh, Prawn Hub. Oh, I see. Prawn. Or the hub. On a silver plate, my friend, they say. Ready for dessert. Oh, I'm being attacked by this stupid patriarch. Leave me alone! Oh, there he is. Nice. There he is. So it says loot his sign of earth. So we got third run, thanks to the help of these two lovely people. Let's loot him. Sign of the earth, lovely. So he drops one for everyone, that's great. See, I was saying that, why doesn't that happen with every quest in this game? By the way, I stream on Twitch and YouTube as KorokuGaming. So you are live now. Enjoy your questing. Awesome. He's live. Look at him. He's saying hello to you guys. Nice. Very wholesome. Such a professional, says Judy Bamboody. I can learn a lot. Thank you. I don't know what that was in reference to. It says 14 viewers for me. Oh, we're at 10 viewers now. Dropped to 12, yeah. I must have insulted some people, I don't know. Or maybe people got bored of me. They'd have to leave. The environment reminds me of Tatooine. Yeah, I mean, it's quite Tatooine, isn't it? It's quite Star Warsy. Simply here for the voice. I never even played WoW. Oh, thank you, Dutchy. That's good. That means I like that kind of comment. You know why? It means I can play whatever I want, and people still, and they won't mind. So, with a lot of gaming channels, people, they only want them to play a certain game. For a lot of people, right? So Seagull, for example, he was an Overwatch player. People would always say, "Play more Overwatch. We want you to play Genji. Play Genji." That's all they wanted, right? And it's similar with a lot of other creators. So it's nice that people just come here for the voice, because I can say plenty of things with my voice, and I can just play any game, and that's good. That's good for me, because I like playing variety. Although saying that, I have played a lot of World of Warcraft recently. It's just a pretty time-intensive game. Oh, there's a buzzard. There we go. So we now need to get a lot of buzzards. Now, there's a better zone for getting buzzards. If I look at my map here, I'll show you. Look. This place here. Arathi Highlands. Way more buzzards here. I might just go over there for this quest, because this place doesn't have a lot of buzzards. You think it would, because it's a Badlands. You would think vultures would be all over the place, but turns out there's more in Arathi Highlands. I don't know why. Strange. Oh, but I did just get a buzzard wing, so those are a rare drop. I've got a lot of buzzards in the Badlands. I've downed a lot of them, and that's the first time I've got a wing. I don't know how none of these buzzards be having wings, but apparently that's how it goes. So yeah, we're looking for buzzards. I might just fly to Arathi Highlands. Wait, Arathi Highlands, like... Oh, I'd have to get the frickin' Zeppelin to go there, wouldn't I? Unless I make a cross-country journey up there. Which would be insane. Wait, can I fly there? Maybe I'll just double check at Kargath. Maybe I can fly there. Maybe I can fly to Arathi. I'll have to check. There might be a direct route to there. Oh, jeez. Leave me alone, coyotes. I don't want any trouble with you. I'm just passing through. Hey, young Larry, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've been chatting today about YouTube, about censorship, about free speech, that kind of thing. Riley's doing a cosplay of Kakashi-sensei from Naruto. Pretty exciting. Make sure you post that cosplay, by the way, in the Discord. We gotta see it. We gotta see the cosplay. Judy Bamboody says, I started streaming recently, and I meant I can learn a lot from you in that regard. Oh, thank you, Judy. Thank you. You know what's strange about streaming on Twitch? Like, it never really felt like I was learning anything, but if you compare my streams today to those from 9 years ago, I've learned a lot. I've just learned without realizing it. That's how I learn things. I learn how to do by doing, and yeah, that's about it, really. I learn how to do by doing. I mean, I can sort of learn by reading things, I guess, and by seeing other people do things, but you only ever get a sense of the thing by doing that. I think to really learn things inside out, you just have to do them. So I've streamed for over, I think my total on Twitch, I've streamed for over 2,000 hours, probably 3,000 hours now on Twitch. So that's over 2,000 hours of being live. And that's just on Twitch. I did go live before Twitch on YouTube for a little while. My first live streams were on YouTube. Then I found Twitch because of that, right? Because the first time I heard about live streaming was because YouTube added it in an update. And I was like, oh, live streaming, that sounds cool. Maybe I'll try that. So I tried it on YouTube first. Then I learned about Twitch from playing Overwatch, because people would watch Overwatch streamers and all the streamers were on Twitch. So that's when I kind of moved over to Twitch. With Thogrun dead, his corpse picked up, blah, blah, blah. Complete quest. Listen to some lovely AI voiceover. Broken Alliances. The seal of the earth is held by blah, blah. Do I need this one? I don't think so. So I'm actually here for the flight path. I don't know why I turned in that quest. Lethlore. I want to go to Lethlore.
The seal of the earth is held by 3 runestones.
Show me where I can fly. Oh, I can go there! Oh, beautiful. I've got the flight path now to go up to Arathi. So I just need a Kargath. That was the missing link.
And unlock the seal of the earth. Be wary though, adventurer. The Black Drakes, Blacklash, and Hematus are not to be trifled with. See them?
Dutchy says, I do believe if you have fun playing what you play, it will resonate to the viewers too. I've always believed that too, Dutchy. So what I avoid doing is playing a game I don't want to play. I avoid that like the plague, because it just comes through to the audience. If I'm not enjoying the game, you guys aren't enjoying the stream. That's just how it goes. I think people want to watch people enjoying the games, especially if they like the game. So if a fan of World of Warcraft, they want to see someone play the game and enjoy it because they enjoy it too. They're going to look at my stream. If I'm not enjoying it, they're going to be like, this guy sucks. He's not enjoying my favorite thing, which is playing World of Warcraft. So, yeah, I always make sure to be playing something I actually want to play. And I've stuck by that, I think, the entire time I've been streaming. I don't think I've ever played something I didn't want to play. So I'm pretty much always enjoying myself, at least. I mean, there were sometimes playing Overwatch when I wouldn't enjoy myself that much, just because we would have a string of, like, super toxic games. Because the player base in Overwatch, at certain points, was extremely toxic. So sometimes I wouldn't be enjoying myself playing that game, but I still liked the game overall. It's just sometimes. How you doing, y'all? Hey, young Larry. How are you? You should post more shorts. I agree, young Larry. I should post way more on YouTube in general. I've had a pretty tough month this month, so I haven't been able to upload as much as I wanted.
Be careful, though, for the ravine is home to countless drakes.
Okay, this ravine is home of drakes that he wants me to go to. Wow, look at that. We're flying over the waterfall. That's so awesome. Look at that. Look at those dwarves spouting out their water out of their mouths. Wow, cool place this is. Where is this? It's the entrance to the Arathi Highlands. I didn't know that was up there, you know. Is that just for being on a... I think that area is just for being on a flight path. I don't even know if you can go up there. But it looks cool when you're on the flight path. Can you even go up there? I don't know. I don't think I've ever been up there. I think that's just for flying, for the vista. Quite cool, though. Yeah, we'll be here soon. And I'm coming here just to get buzzards for this quest. So the quest was in the Badlands, and there are buzzards in the Badlands, but there aren't enough. There are way more up here. Oh no, this was the wetlands. Oh, it's the entrance to the wetlands. So it's Loch Medan. So Loch Medan then goes into the wetlands, and that's where that waterfall is. So it's not Arathi Highlands yet. We're going to Arathi Highlands. But yeah, young Larry, I totally agree with you. So I've had a hard month this last month, so I've pretty much only been able to keep up with the live streams. but I'm feeling a lot better now. So for those that don't know, I got a bad case of the flu and it knocked me off my feet for quite a while. So I got the flu and I was bedbound for quite a while. Couldn't even do anything except stay in bed. And I mean I couldn't. I mean I tried every ounce of my body to get up out of bed and I couldn't do it. That's how sick I was. Then after that, when I started getting better and I thought I was better, I wasn't. I had like this post-viral fatigue that lasted pretty much all month, but I'm finally getting over it now. Yesterday was the first day that I had where I didn't need to have a nap. And I mean like every other day this month, I've had to have a midday nap or I couldn't get through the day. Yesterday was the first day that I was back to some amount of normalcy where I didn't need a nap during the day. Today I also didn't need a nap. So that's absolutely fantastic. I was worried that that was the rest of my life now. I was worried I had like chronic... I was worried I had chronic fatigue syndrome. Which I have suffered with that before. I've suffered with narcolepsy and chronic fatigue syndrome before in my life. And I was worried it was coming back for again. So I'm glad it was just a little taster and not the full experience, because those are really debilitating conditions to have. And they're invisible... They're one of those invisible syndromes, so you seem fine, but you're not fine, you know? Which can be incredibly frustrating as well. For people that do suffer with those. Hey Judy, gotta go to sleep? You are all absolute legends. I see an awesome community growing here. Everyone is so friendly. Good night and stay safe. Peace and love. Thank you so much, Judy. I agree, our community is really good. I'm actually really proud of the community we've managed to build so far. I mean, very little toxicity. It's just people interested in gaming or interested in like creative arts or anything like that. Interested in anime, music, that kind of thing. And also people that are open to having discussions about things, like real discussions about things, like real discussions, not you know, one-sided, I think they call it circle jerking. No one's doing that here. So I think that's really cool. And yeah, I totally agree with you, Judy, and thanks for being here during the stream today. I enjoyed your company. Good night, Judy. So we're at the vendor again. Remember, don't sell the patterned bronze braces. I sold those today at the start of stream. I wasn't supposed to sell those. Whoopsie. I lost a lot of money. I lost a lot of gold today on stream. Hey, thank you for the gifts, community bamboo-diddy? That was a weird... I just merged community with your name. Community bamboo-diddy, thank you for the community gift sub. You honor me. Thank you so much for choosing to give a gift sub out today. I really appreciate that. And thank you for giving it to I'm Nico. I'm Nico just got a free sub. Nice. Hope they appreciate that. But yeah, I really appreciate the support today, Judy. Lord Edmund, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, are you guys trying to start a hype train? Because this can happen. We can get a hype train going. I think my hype train is very sensitive because it's a small channel, right? So that they get going pretty easy sometimes. But yeah, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Lord Edmund. Again, someone else has honored me. Thank you so much for giving me the Prime sub over anyone else on the platform. It's an honor. Dude, it's crazy to me, to be honest. When I see those Prime sub notifications pop up, I'm like, God damn. I'm so happy that someone would choose my channel. They could have chosen anyone. And it really helps out a lot, guys. Like, any monetary support right now helps the channel hugely. I'm just about scraping by at the moment off these streams. But I'm very happy to just about scrape by. Because I'm doing what I want to do. Which is stream, make content, make gaming content in particular. So thank you so much for that, guys. And I'm also getting some voice acting opportunities recently. I was meant to record some voice lines today, but you know what? I was so emotional after the after getting rejected from YouTube again and going through that process today that I couldn't bring myself to actually record the lines. So once again, I got myself together just before stream because there's one thing I really don't want to mess up right now, and it's the live stream schedule. I want to stick to my schedule. I'm like very I'm very regimented about my schedule. I really don't... Oh, is this the wrong place? This might be the wrong place for the buzzard wings. Oh no, it's the right place. It's the right place. So where are these buzzards then, eh? Wait, maybe this does have less... No. Wait a second. This place does have less nodes than the Badlands. I was mistaken, so I should be in the Badlands, because look on the map here. Okay, so I think buzzards are just usually quite spread out. Thank you so much, Lord Edmund, for the community gift sub! Thank you again, Lord Edmund. Big thank you. Big love. This buzzard's for you, dude. I'm getting this buzzard for you. This is for Lord Edmund. I'll give you a close-up of the buzzard dying. Whoa. That was for you, Lord Edmund. I'll get this. I'll do a 2-for-1 deal. We get Highland Strider as well. At least the buzzards here are weaker, so they're faster to get down, you know? I wonder if the drop rate is less on them. Yeah, we still need rock elemental shards and buzzard gizzards. Well, you know what's nice about coming here to do some questing? We get a little environment change for a while. So we're out of the Badlands and we're back here. It's a nice environment change. But I think I might leave here, because there aren't many buzzards here. I thought there would be more. I thought the node density looked a lot higher from the map. From this map, right? When I was looking from here, I thought the node density looked higher than it actually is. If you look at it, Badlands is higher. But because I was in the Badlands, I couldn't see. I couldn't see how much higher it was in the Badlands. I guess buzzards are just kind of spreadly... They're spreadly? They're thinly spread. They're sparse in density. I don't like it. Because this drop rate on this quest is really low. So not... Oh, there's one. Ah, the Duchy got a sub. Nice. Congratulations, Duchy. You can thank Lord Edmund for that one. Edmund, he is our lord. He gifts us the subs. And we are so grateful to our lord. So that one had a delicate ribcage, but didn't have... It didn't have wings! How come the delicate ribcage survives, but the wings don't survive? What am I doing to these poor beasts? I must be clipping their wings. And I don't know, stamping on them. That's the only way this could happen. That none of these buzzards could drop their wings. Give me your wings! I only ask for wings. So that I may give them to someone else for a quest, so I can get experience points. And therefore level up to level 42, which I'm now doubtful we'll even get to today. Yeah, I'm doubtful we'll even get to 42 today now, because of these buzzards. That's a raptor. That is not a buzzard. Maybe up here there'll be more buzzards. But yeah, I might just go back to Badlands, because this is bad over here. I thought it would be good here. But it looks like these lands are just as bad as the actual Badlands. At least in drop rate for buzzard wings. Oh well, I still enjoy finding buzzard wings, even if they are sparsely spread out and everything. Ah, a couple of buzzards I see. I see. Couple of buzzards here for the plucking of their wings. I will take your wings, buzzard. They will be mine. Ah, flapping your wings, I see. We'll see about that. Those will be my wings. Yes! Yes! He gave us the buzzard wings. Just like I said, see, I told you. I told you those wings would be mine. Now let's also have that same enthusiasm for this buzzard, and maybe he'll drop wings too. Yes, I will take your wings just as I took your friend's wings. Flapping them, are we? I'll show you wings when I take your wings. Ah, it didn't work a second time. That only works once, guys. It only works once. Now, I see now how people get superstitious about sports, you know, when when things go your way a certain time because you were doing something, then you think you have to do it every time or it's not going to happen. I could definitely get superstitious like that for WoW drops, for sure. So this time I'm just going to, like, rub my nose against my mic... No, not my nose. I rub my chin against my microphone. There we go. And maybe this will help me get the buzzard wings. Is it gonna help me? Is it gonna help me? Is it gonna help me? Let's see. Oh! Rubbing chin works, guys. Okay, so all you gotta do is rub the chin against the mic. So now we gotta find another buzzard. Damn, the buzzards be dropping wings around here. But where's the next buzzard? That is the question. Might get on my Kodo here. Ah, let me get on my Kodo, you spoil sport. Get out of here, Thrasher. I think get out of here, Thrasher. Get out of here. So the reason I'm turning my body like that is to make sure they don't hurt me in the back. Because if they hurt me in the back, I get stunned. How have your days been, guys? Have you had good days today? It's Tuesday today, right? Am I right about that? It is a Tuesday. I am right. What a terrible Tuesday I had. Oh my, it was awful. But I did turn it around in the end, because I went live and I'm having a beautiful time now. Got to vent my frustrations on your strong shoulders, chat. On the strong shoulders of chat, I unleashed my frustrations, and they bared them with mighty strength. You bore my venting with mighty strength, and you stuck around, and for that I thank you. But yeah, my troubles have now been unleashed onto you guys. I hope you can handle that. Yeah, I mean, I sent an email back to YouTube. Let's see what they say. See what they say. They probably don't appreciate my tone. I'm being, you know, it's strongly worded emails is the way I would describe them. Strongly worded, but I mean, it's a very frustrating situation for me. Have you ever been in a situation in which you know you're in the right, but you keep being treated as if you're in the wrong? Right? Right, wrong? Yeah, so that's what's going on right now with this situation. It's very frustrating for me. Because it stings of the unfairness, you know. The unfairness stings. What's a better word for unfairness? There's that more fancy word that sounds better. The unfairness, the I can't think of the word. There is a better word though. Injustice! Yes. The injustice of it all. Thank you. Thank you, Nikolasinski. Hey, hi, hello, Nikolasinski. How you doing? The injustice of it all is painful, you know? I'm sure you've all had moments of injustice in your life in which you were being accused of something you didn't do, or which you were being mistreated in ways that you couldn't even comprehend because of this injustice. Ah, that's what's happening to me with YouTube. That's why I'm frustrated, that's why I'm sad, that's why I didn't eat today, guys. So you can tell I'm upset if I don't eat. I mean, that is a huge sign. Me not eating is like... It's like a... I don't know how to describe that. Me not eating? It's like a fish not swimming. It's bad. It's bad news. That's what it's like. It's like a fish that stops swimming. But yeah, that happened today, so... I'm currently on a fast, guys. I'm doing a one-day fast, so I didn't eat since yesterday. It's going well for me. I'm sure I've dropped some poundage today. I'm going to be fine, don't worry. I mean, to be honest, I was thinking, like, you know what the silver lining of this is? I'm probably going to lose some weight, because I need to lose some weight anyway. So, this fast is probably going to be healthy for me. I'm probably going to be reaping the health benefits tomorrow. Probably going to be good for me, right? Autophagy in my cells, you know what that is, chat? It's when during a fast, the bad cells in your body just kind of, well, they go away. They self-destruct. They commit apoptosis, which is like the, you know, the no-live thingy, but for cells in your body. It's like, I don't want to live anymore. Autophagy, boom. No, not autophagy. Apoptosis, boom. Wait, is autophagy even the right word, dude? Maybe I was thinking of apoptosis. What's autophagy? I'm going to have to look this up. A natural process that breaks down and recycles damaged or unnecessary parts of a cell. Ah, so no, it is autophagy, yeah. Autophagy. So apoptosis is different. So autophagy is a natural process that breaks down and recycles damaged or unnecessary parts of a cell. It's a vital process that helps maintain homeostasis and function properly. So when you're in a fast, your body goes hard on autophagy, and it's really good for you. Because all these junk cells and junk stuff in your body just gets wasted. It just all comes out. Gets recycled, goes into your waste products that you'll produce. Yeah, so that's probably going to be good for me. Why are you fasting? I'm fasting because I was upset today because of YouTube. Because YouTube didn't accept my application for partner. And I just didn't feel like eating. I felt so dejected and hurt and confused and sad and lonely. And I felt like YouTube doesn't even like me after all this work I've done for them. Felt bad. Yeah, so I got denied that today, and I can next apply in 30 days, by the way. So then I had to go on support chat with YouTube for 3 hours, literally 3 hours on support chat, until we got some kind of a resolution, which was they were going to email me later. I've since got the email. I replied to the email. It's still got not good news. Still I have to wait till 28th of April, at least that's what they're saying, to reapply. That's a long time. But I did get the clarity in that I found out why I was getting denied, right? I finally found out why I was getting denied, and it's for something I didn't commit. So it's for a crime I did not commit, guys. So at least I know I am a good boy, because the violation they're saying I committed, I didn't commit. So it was an error with their moderation system, basically. So I've been scrabbling around for the last month thinking, what have I done? Like, which video is harmful? Because they weren't telling me. They weren't telling me why I was getting denied. They were just saying I had harmful content on my channel. So I've been even deleting videos that I didn't need to delete over the last month, because I thought maybe this is harmful. I don't know. I don't know what's harmful, so I guess I'll just randomly start nuking my own content. But yeah, I was upset because of that, and I'd wasted a lot of time talking to support, which I could have been using, you know, making a YouTube video. I could have been using that, preparing the live stream, preparing future live streams. I could have used that writing scripts. I could have used that time in so many other ways, but instead I was on YouTube support. And I think that combined with, yeah, so after I finished talking to YouTube support, it was like late in the day and I hadn't eaten, and I just felt like I don't even want to eat because, you know, I don't want to have to do dishes. I don't want to have to bother to make any food. I can't afford takeaways, so that's out of the option. That's out of the question. And I just felt like, you know what, I'm just not going to eat today. I'm going to call it a fast. It is what it is. So that's why I'm fasting today. It's probably going to be good for me, guys. So there is a silver lining in all of this. I think the fast will be good for me. I feel pretty good right now. You stop feeling hungry after a little while. You start feeling this crazy energy that comes from the core of your body. If you don't eat for a while. First you feel hungry, then you feel very hungry, then the hunger starts ebbing away. Then you start to feel like, hey, I feel pretty good right now. I feel like my body's like functioning kind of well. And that's how I'm feeling right now. I feel like I can stream all night. I feel like I have energy. The autophagy has begun. I'm sorry to hear that. That's alright, Nicholas. Yeah, shit happens. I mean, I've heard these things happening to lots of other creators. I just didn't think it would happen to me, you know? I didn't think I'd get unlucky like that, but I did. I got unlucky in a big, big way. Because this all happened just before I reached eligibility criteria for YouTube. I literally had like 999 subs. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get eligibility. Then I got this flag on my channel that's like for harmful content. And so ever since I've tried to apply for partner, I get auto-denied basically. And I didn't know why I was getting auto-denied, but now I have some clarification on why, which is good. At least I have clarification. So now I can argue my point. So I've sent an email back to them arguing my point. We'll see how they respond. If they're decent humans that care about common sense, they care about common decency to your fellow human and all of that stuff, hopefully they'll see my side. If they just want to be, you know, if they want to be stubborn, if they just want to stick by their guns, they might do that as well. We'll see what happens. It would be nice if they kind of apologized and gave me eligibility status again, and we moved on. We'll see what happens. That would be the best outcome. It seems like the worst outcome is just that I have to wait till 28th of April to reapply, and the application should go through on the 28th, because by then the harmful flag on my channel will be over, because that flag itself lasts 90 days. So I got that flag over a month ago, right? So that flag is going to last for about 60 more days. But unfortunately, I can only reapply in 90 days. So the best course of action would actually be not to have reapplied yesterday. It would have been to wait until the flag is timed out and then reapply. Unfortunately, I didn't know that YouTube... So with YouTube, if your first apply gets denied, you can reapply in 30 days. If your second application gets denied, you can reapply in 90 days. I did not know this detail until today. I did not know that's how it worked. So I thought in 30 days I'll be able to reapply, so I was like, hey ho, I'll try reapplying now, even though I think I'll get rejected because of this stupid flag on my channel. But, yeah, I did not know that it goes up to 90 days after the second application fail. So yeah, unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. A lot of unluckies, but I've also had a lot of luckies this year, so... I'll just look on the bright side, you know, be grateful for the good things that happen. And try not to let the bad things overshadow the good things that happened this year. A lot of good things happen. For example, you guys are watching this stream. I never used to have such good viewership before on Twitch. So that's a good thing that happened this year. We got the Dantic video exposure, which was crazy. That tripled my subscriber count on YouTube. It pretty much tripled my follower count on Twitch. Pretty insane stuff. I started earning some money from the Twitch streams. I never really earned much money before. I think the most I ever earned on Twitch, I earned about $150 in 1 month once. That was like the highest ever. Recently I've been making enough to just about scrape by and not have to do my delivery job. Although I don't know how long that's going to last or if that's going to continue, we'll have to see. I'm just planning to continue with the content. Continue making the best videos I can possibly make, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm pretty optimistic overall about the future. It's just a real shame about the YouTube right now. Real shame, but I'm just getting over it today, and tomorrow I'll be over it. I'll be back to my normal, you know, rise and grind mentality. Back to my woohoo, I'm going to make the best videos I can make. I'm not going to care about, you know, the fact that I'm not allowed to be in the partner program yet. Yeah, I just won't care again, you know. I'll go back to normal. But today I wanted to complain about it. Wanted to complain about it because it took up a lot of my time today, made me sad. It made me lose my appetite. I actually felt kind of sick. So when I got the news that they were like, okay, you'll have to reapply in 90 days, I actually got a bit sick because I already waited quite a long time to do this second application. I had to wait 30 days from the last application, so I'd already waited a month. And that felt like eons waiting that month. It felt like such a long time. But now I gotta wait 3 more. Oh, YouTube, what you doing to me, man? But yeah. So what I'm going to do now, gamers, we're going to go back to Hammerfall here. I'm going to take the flight path back to Badlands because it turns out this place was not the buzzard haven that I thought it was. I thought this place was going to be like Buzzard Central, but it turns out not the case. So let's check Badlands for the nodes. Well, Badlands doesn't have great nodes for buzzards. What's that place that has... Doesn't Shimmering Flats have like quite a few buzzards? Now, I always forget where Shimmering Flats is. That's Ratchet. There's Gadget Stand. So, Shimmering Flats is close to Gadget Stand, isn't it? It's quite hard for me to find sometimes. Camp Terrazzo, it's down here, isn't it? There it is. Shimmering Flats doesn't have buzzards. No, it doesn't. I misremembered. I thought there were like loads of buzzards flying around some, or was that in Gadget Stand? I thought there was a place where there's like loads of buzzards feasting on some bones somewhere. It's like the best place to find buzzards in the game. I think it might have been Shimmering Flats, to be honest. I think I might be right about that, but I don't see... No, I don't see any here. Maybe I'm misremembering. It must have been something else around the bones. So that's 1,000 Needles where Shimmering Flats is. Then Gadget Stand doesn't look like there are any notes here for buzzards. I wonder if anyone else has good buzzards. Buzzards, buzzards, buzzards. No, it seems like not. Seems like the buzzards are only really over here. Oh, wait a second. Are these all buzzards? No, that's monstrous crawler legs. Okay. Okay, we're going back to Badlands, guys. This place sucks for buzzards. I mean, it has a few. We got a few buzzard wings. In fact, we got all of them, didn't we? Wait, did I get all the buzzard wings? Oh no, I need buzzard gizzards now. I need more buzzard gizzards now. I've got the wings, don't I? Yeah, I've actually got the wings now. I've got them. But I have no gizzards. Ah. So I've done the Regent Run quest. I haven't done the buzzard gizzards quest. Oh no, I haven't done Regent Run. I've done... Well, why do I have all these buzzard wings? Why do I have all these now? I don't even know why I have them now. Go back to Badlands. I love to eat, says Dutchy. Me too. Dutchy says, don't delete. Aren't they required to tell you the information you request? After all, it involves your content. Yeah. I agree, but they did delete that video already. So they auto-deleted it over a month ago. So they're punishing me for something that doesn't even exist on my channel. As in, when I'm applying for partner, they're not even reviewing my channel because this video isn't on my channel. It was on my channel a month ago and they had issue with it. They removed it. It was the auto-moderation system being oversensitive. I didn't even commit the violation they're saying I committed. So I have emailed them back detailing why I think they messed up in this ruling of my channel. I told them that, you know, it was a comedy bit. It was a 5-second clip of like a 5-hour live stream. Keep in mind that during a live stream you have less control in exactly what's shown on the live stream because it's a live performance, right? It's not like a pre-edited video that I've uploaded. It's a live stream. So they've got to keep that in mind as well. And it was obviously a comedy bit. I was doing an accent. I was doing a funny face saying it. And it was basically, I was on the right side of the argument that they're saying that I was violating, right? So they were basically saying I was anti-vaxxerinoed or whatever. I'm actually not. So I was actually arguing the opposite point by doing a comedy bit about people who are that way inclined. And they took it to, yeah, mean the opposite, because they didn't consider nuance. They didn't consider that it might be a comedy bit. They didn't consider any of that. So I consider it the way I consider it. I didn't violate any policy. That's what I think. I stand by that as well. So if they're going to say I did violate the policy, I'm going to disagree every single time, because I really don't think I did. I have proof that I didn't as well, so if I've told them in the email I have the video on my computer saved. I also have the timestamp they gave me for the violation, where they think the violation was committed, and I can prove, like pretty much beyond a doubt, that I was not violating that policy of theirs. It sounds logic to me that it is within your rights to obtain the info. Yeah, I mean, I have the info now of why I was not allowed, but it did take a lot of teeth pulling on YouTube support chat, so wasn't a great time, but I did finally get some amount of information that has at least partially satisfied me. Now I know what's wrong with my channel, and the thing that was wrong I didn't even do. So it's a feels bad man, but it's also a okay, I know what's going on, man type feeling, you know? I know what's going on now, but what's going on is all kinds of wrong and corrupt and unfair. And I didn't deserve the policies violation flag in the first place. But yeah, they want to keep punishing me for this thing that happened over a month ago that wasn't even a violation. And they want to keep punishing me until April the 28th. So if that's what they want to do, I guess that's what's happening, because I can't really change anything. I can just email them back, give them my point of view, and that's all. I hope you're having a good evening so far. Yes, I am, Nicholas. Thank you. A good evening. I had a bad first half of the day, but a good evening on stream. That's usually how it works. Even if I have a bad day, I still have a great time as soon as I start streaming. That's the beauty of the stream. Sometimes it might be a bit difficult for me to actually get ready for the stream. Like it was today. I was having trouble actually getting myself on the stream live, and then just as I was about to go live, I got that email from YouTube that I felt like I had to reply to straight away, so that took about... I think I was writing that email for like half an hour at least, so a little late for the stream, but... We'll go for a good 4 hours, so how long we got left? We're only midway through the stream, wow. Time goes slow if you don't eat, guys. You want time to slow down? Don't eat. Feels like I've been going for 3 hours. Whew! But yeah, don't take my advice on that. Always eat regularly in a healthy manner. Just in case YouTube comes at me for that. for giving some misinformation again. Make sure you eat in a healthy manner, guys. Keep yourself well hydrated. Do all the things that the medical establishments tell you to do, please. That's what YouTube wants. Do your daily exercise. Did I just sell the bracer again? Oh, thank goodness I didn't. Thought I sold that bracer again. That I keep having to rebuy a Fortune House because I keep selling it even though I need it for something.
May your blades never dull.
So Ritsu doesn't sound like they ate today either. Someone in the guild. So Ritsu from our guild was just saying that they haven't eaten today. Or they just ate. Oh, they've got a fibromygrine. Oh, that sounds bad. They've got a migraine. They ordered a double Whopper, cheesy bacon, loaded of fries, chili cheese bites, and a can of Monster. Oh my goodness! That is a meal. That is a meal. My goodness. From Burger King, of course. The king of burgers. I used to have those and cluster headaches. That's actually a true story, guys. So I used to get migraines and cluster headaches. Luckily, they randomly went away. Yeah, I used to get those. I think in my early 20s. I won't say that, actually. I was about to, yeah, describe how I felt when I was getting the migraines, but they're going through it, so I don't want to do that to them. Might put them in a bad mood. Because I'm not experiencing the migraines anymore, or the cluster headaches. Which is great, because I used to get those, and they were awful. Very, very bad. I was getting those in my early 20s. I don't know why. I was getting them for a good... I think I had them for a good year or two. At one stage I was getting the cluster headaches almost daily. And they're very, very awful. So when you get them, you can't really do anything except nothing. So you have to just kind of curl up in a fetal position and just wait for them to end. And sometimes I'd have them all day. Yeah, I forgot about that, actually. That was quite a while ago now. It's like 10 years ago. But yeah, those are awful. Now, why they went away, I have no idea. Maybe it was I started taking better care of myself. Maybe I wasn't taking good enough care of myself or something. Maybe I was doing something wrong and I just stopped doing that wrong thing, but I don't know what the wrong thing was. Or maybe my body was just going haywire for no reason. Which can happen too. Or at least no discernible reason. Hey, Dolulu. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day and feeling better. Oh, I'm as soon as I got on stream, I started feeling better. But yeah, the being sad about YouTube saga that happened today, that's kind of over now. I decided to make a 180 and be happy about things again. I think sometimes we just need to give ourselves space to be sad and dejected about things, get a bit emotional. Which is what I did today, so tomorrow I'll be fine, because I went through it today. So I got emotional, I felt sorry for myself and all that kind of stuff. And then I decided to do my usual thing, which is do a 180 away from that feeling. So I'm like, okay, what can I do? What can I do about this? I'm just going to do what I can. I'm not going to stop posting on YouTube. I'm going to, in fact, I'm going to post even more. And I'm going to do this stuff, this other stuff, you know. Started feeling optimistic again about things, and that's where I am now. So I'm feeling very optimistic now. Very optimistic about things, and worst case scenario now, it seems like the worst case scenario is that I don't get to apply until the 28th of April, which is a long time to wait. I am so dead here. Or am I? Oh yeah, I'm dead. Wait, a coyote and a patriarch, that can kill me. I guess they're level 40 and 41. I don't know, I thought I was stronger than that, guys. I thought I was strong enough to face those two creatures without any trouble. It turns out I wasn't. That happens to me sometimes in this game. Sometimes I think I'm stronger than I really am, or maybe I was just using the wrong spells there, I don't know. But I thought I was strong enough to take those down. Maybe I went in with low health and I couldn't get it back, you know, maybe low mana too, who knows. I could look back on a VOD. I could look back on the VOD right now to figure it out, but I can't be bothered to do that. I'll just chalk that up to being unprepared for that fight. Dolulu says, I'm so glad to hear that, and I need to do that as well. I walked out of a math class today. Why'd you walk out of math class, Dolulu? Yeah, so I did get a little bit of clarification just before the stream started today on what's going on with my YouTube, at least. So now I know that worst case, I think I'll have to reapply on the 28th of April, and after that, my application should go through. But there's also a hopeful case in which they actually take my side of the situation into account and make a fair decision on my channel, which would be to remove the harmful violation flag, in my opinion, and also just give me the partner. I think that would actually be the fairest way to go about it. And you can say I'm biased or whatever, but I actually think... Oh my goodness, there are so many creatures here. Get away from me. I'm dead again, aren't I? Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Ah, too many animals around here. Oh, this is a long corpse run too. Oh, such a long corpse run. Dolulu says, I've always sucked at math and my emotions got the best of me. Oh, that's alright, Dolulu. Now, luckily, like math, like you can suck at it, but you can always get better at math. Like math is something you can always get better at, so at least you have that going for you. Like, you might think you suck at it, but with enough practice, I think anyone can get good at math. So there have been times in my life where I've been bottom of the class for math, and other times where I've reversed it and become top, and all I needed to do was, like, actually learn the subject material more. So, yeah, it's one of those things. It's very learnable, at least, math. But yeah, it is also totally normal to get frustrated with it. It's a very frustrating subject a lot of the time. That's reassuring for sure. I hope I'll be able to. Yeah, so if you actually want to get good at math, there are tons of free resources to do that. So one of them is Khan Academy. That guy's pretty amazing at teaching. So a lot of the time, the problem with math is you haven't been taught it in a way that suits you, right? So your teacher went through it. Maybe you missed what they were saying. Maybe you didn't quite get the concept. They didn't give you enough attention. So you missed out on a core concept of math. And then going forwards in math, it's very hard to go forwards in math without knowing some of the core concepts. So you probably missed out on some things. And that's the problem. You probably just missed out on a few things with math. Hey, thank you for the follow, Verbroth. Because that's what happened with me, right? With maths. I missed out on a few things, and then going forwards, I was confused because I'd missed out on some subject material. So, if you want to get good at math, there are lots of free resources. So if there's anything you struggle with, so say they're like, you need to do long division, and you're like, I don't know how to do that. You just search like a long division Khan Academy, which is Khan. And this dude that's a really good teacher, better than any math teacher I ever had really, will teach you at your own pace, because you can always pause the video, rewind, even play at half speed if you need. They'll teach you at your own pace some math. And they'll teach you exactly what you need to learn. And you just need to practice that a few times until you get it, and then boom, you got it. And there's so much material he's uploaded in, and there are also other resources. It's not just Khan Academy, there are other people that do this too. Tons of math videos available. And if the video is popular, you know what that indicates? It indicates that it's a really good teacher giving the lesson, and they've explained it in a good way. Now, we don't always get that quality in school. I would say most of the YouTube videos explaining math concepts do it better than any teacher I've actually had in person, because that's what rises to the top on YouTube, right? Or that's what rises to the top on the internet. It's going to be the cream of the crop, so that's what I found anyway. So yeah, I've also, like you in the past, struggled with math, but then I had to learn it for my applied physics, and what I did was I used a lot of Khan Academy. Went back and I actually got very good. In fact, I started getting like 100% in my homework and stuff like that, so you can always come back from being bad at math. It's one of the most learnable things. It's also can be very frustrating if you don't get what it is you're trying to do. So yeah, I hope you I hope things go well for you in future with your math, Dolulu. I mean, saying that as well, so I used to have a friend as well in high school that was that had walked out of math lessons a few times as well, and even started crying in the lesson because they couldn't do the math, and you know, it made them feel, I guess it made them feel inadequate. It might have made them feel stupid or something. But that same guy actually went on to do very well in math. So yeah, any situation in which you feel like you can't do something, there's usually a way in which you can figure it out. And so my advice would be the resources on the internet. If you really want to get good and catch up, and yeah, you catch up faster than you would think as well. Faster than you would think. It just takes, you know, I mean, an hour a day practice, even less maybe, just half an hour, can do wonders. Voboros says, math is my favorite subject. I'm good at it, and I get frustrated as well, yeah. Yeah, so it even frustrates the mathematicians sometimes. I find as well with subjects, right, even if there's a subject you think that you just don't get on with, you don't like, and all of this stuff, I found a lot of those subjects for me, eventually I was able to find a way in which I enjoyed them. Like with math, I found a way in which to enjoy it, in which it's like, oh, I'm figuring out this puzzle. And, you know, you have all these ways to solve the puzzle, and it can be very satisfying if you can solve it. If you can figure out how to solve it. And most like math questions when you're in school or education, it's like, okay, we're giving you this puzzle, but we've also told you how to solve this puzzle, and you just need to kind of recall how to solve it and just do the thing. You just got to manipulate the numbers in the way you've been told in the past, right? So it's a lot of recall. That's mainly what it is with math in school usually. Then maybe when you get to university it gets a bit more complicated. But not too complicated. Like I did applied physics, there was a lot of higher level math in there, and in the end it was kind of... It wasn't too bad. You just needed to know how to... Again, it was recall. It was mostly recall. Like, we have this problem, you've answered this problem in the past, now answer it again. Remember how to do that. You know? So, yeah, a lot of it is just recall on how to, on which tools to use to solve the problem. I think it's the wrong way to teach math what happens in school because of the recall. Yeah, I kind of agree, right? Because, I think that's the same with most subjects, right? But because it's always recall, you're not really teaching the student how to think for themselves and solve novel problems. Which is a big problem, I think. Because I found a lot of the time as well, the novel problem solvers, the people that are good at solving novel problems, that are actually good at thinking for themselves, aren't always necessarily that great at recall. Or at least not the kind of recall they want you to do in school. So you actually have these people who are probably quite gifted and smart, but not in the way that the school wants you to be, which is all recall task, right? So the people that do very well are very good at like memorizing what they need to do, but then give them a novel problem and they can't do it. They're like, oh, this isn't like the thing, like this isn't exactly the question that I was expecting to be asked. Do you know what I mean? If they don't get the question they're expecting to be asked, they struggle to solve it. Yeah. That's what I think about that, guys. What do you think? Now it's time for you to think for yourselves. Boom! Threw it back at you. Now you gotta think. Voboros says, I'm finishing my electrical engineering degree and I had to basically relearn everything. Oh yeah, you need to be critical. Yeah, critical. It's called critical thinking, isn't it? Critical thinking. You gotta do some critical thinking. Or you ain't gonna get nowhere. But no, that's a lie actually. You can get very far without critical thinking. You can also get very far using it. Lots of many ways to do... There are many ways to live life, guys. Many ways to achieve success. Plenty of people have achieved great success without any kind of critical thinking going on. Plenty of people have achieved success using it. Ain't that the truth, guys? Yay, I got a large stone slab. Beautiful. Let's get more stone slabs. I'm coming for you, mate. I'm coming for you. Oh, wait. I've got pounce now. Should we use pounce? I'm going to have to open my spellbook to use this because I haven't put it on my bar yet. Where's pounce, eh? Oh, there it is. I'm going to pounce on this guy. So how does it work? Pounce stunning the target, 50 energy, instant. It has to be melee range. Okay. Does it have to be back behind them? It doesn't... Oh, must be... Oh, it must be behind them too. Okay. It's quite finicky, this one. Ha! Pounce! Oh, he's immune to pounce. What the heck? These things are immune to everything. I hate elementals so much. Elementals. Yeah, the elementals are immune to everything, man. Everything I try. Okay, we got some large stone slabs. Beautiful. So that's for one quest. What about... Oh, so I do need to farm these guys too for the elemental shards. Then I just need buzzard gizzards, which I've never seen a buzzard drop in my life. So I don't know where I'm going to get buzzard gizzards from. I mean, how many buzzards have I ended and not found a single gizzard? It's ridiculous. I've found 4 wings now. But I need to find 5 gizzards, and none of them have dropped any gizzards. How is that even possible? I am the gizzard man. I get them from buzzards. Oh, these things drop elemental earth. That sells for a lot on auction house. So that's good. I'm getting some money doing this. Money, 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 money. Getting some gold. I'm bringing this back to YouTube. I would be making money right now on YouTube, but no. Stupid moderation. Punishing me for something I didn't even do. Okay, there we go. I am the music man. I come from down your way. Beautiful, more rock elementals for me. Okay, let's get out my spellbook again. I need to cast Pounce. Oh no, wait, Pounce doesn't work on him, does it? There's no point. Okay, so we just go in with a claw. Yeah, Pounce doesn't work. I don't think Shred works either. Because they're immune to bleed, they're immune to stun, it seems. I don't know why they're immune to stunning. I would expect them to be immune to stun, not immune. I don't think immune is a word. Do you know what I mean? Oh shit, I'm dead? I'm dead. Damn. I can't believe it. I drank the wrong potion too. I could have drank a health potion, but instead I drank an agility potion before dying. I wonder if I put my potions on cooldown now. That is a shame. That is a real shame. This is a long corpse run. My gear is damaged now too. Did I just lose my shoulders? I did. I lost my shoulders. Oh dearie me. Oh dearie dearie me. Wait a second. Yeah, I'll corpse run. I'll corpse run. I'll corpse run. I was thinking maybe I should spirit heal, but nah, I'm not going to do that. Thank you, young Larry, for the Discord shout-out. Yes, I have a Discord, guys. The Discord is actually really good. It's a good community that we're building there. A community of epic gamers. And others that just like anything. Yeah, I mean, epic gamers, people that like creative stuff. How else would we describe ourselves? People that are just fans of the channel, some are just fans of the channel, you know? And then they get in the Discord and they find, hey, this is quite a nice place. I'm going to do some posts here. I'm going to enjoy the vibing with the rest of the community. I'm going to make some friends. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised how well the Discord is turning out right now. I mean, I guess it's no surprise. A lot of work has gone into the Discord, but I'm still surprised. Pleasantly surprised. Where is my little ghost? I mean, my little body, so I can jump my ghost inside it. I'm having an out-of-body experience, guys. Ah, there you go. Let's end this out-of-body experience. Ah, there you go. I'm in body now. My skeleton! Ah! That is disconcerting. I just saw my own skeleton. That is awful. So, I'm gonna drink a potion now for fun. So which potion should I drink? I think I should drink this agility potion. Let's get some extra agility. Beautiful. Koro, what do you think about doing reactions during streams? I'm not opposed to that. I do that all the time. Usually we do it during ad breaks. Saying that now, I should do an ad break now because pre-rolls are currently on. Let's turn those off. So I'm doing an ad break on Twitch now. Or maybe IRL one day. Yeah, I would like to do IRL. That's a future thing though. That's not going to happen anytime soon, I don't think. Why? Because I feel trapped in the house right now, to be honest. I feel trapped in the house because I feel like I don't have enough escape velocity to leave my house. And what kind of fuel do I need to leave my house? Money, baby. Basically, I feel like I'm too poor to leave the house because everything's so expensive outside. Which is true. I mean, it's not like, I'm not wrong to think that. It's actually the truth. Everything is too expensive outside right now for me. So that's why I'm not doing any IRL streams. The most IRL you're going to get is this. I'm in the real life. Real life. Real life. Look, I can poke my eye. That is real life. This is IRL stream, guys. I can poke myself in the eye. Wow. Did you see that, guys? That was a good IRL stream, but we're back now in World of Warcraft. Well, actually, IRL is this, isn't it? This is IRL. Hang on. Let me rectify that. This is IRL. There you go. Oh, shit. I disabled it again. IRL. Now I poke myself in the eye. Poke myself in the eye. This is real life. Enjoy. Now we go back to World of Warcraft. I'm going to take a seat now, gamers. I've been standing this whole time. That's one of my party tricks. I'm like, guys, guess what? I've been standing this entire time. You didn't even know, did you? You thought I was sitting down? We should play a game. Is he standing or is he sitting down? You have to guess. WIRL, yeah, big WIRL. Look at this, it's real life. I can poke myself in the eye. That's how you know it's real life. I can pinch myself too. Let's pinch myself in real life. See, that's how you tell it's real. This is no cybernetics here. It's all flesh and bone. Look, I'm going to get red now on my cheek because of that. Ooh, I'm all red. That is real life, guys. That is real life. Cause and effect there. Pinch cheek goes red. There's no way you can doctor that. There's no way you can fake that. That's real, guys. I'm here being real. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the real stream, where everything is real. Whee! Oh, this quest is boring. There's no elementals left. They all gone. They all gone, man. Are there more elementals here? No, that's for buzzards. Should we look for some buzzard gizzards then? I wonder if any of these buzzards will ever drop a gizzard. Any of these buzzards will ever drop a gizzard. I was just restating what I said because I didn't like how I said it the first time. Buzzards, gizzards. Gizzards, buzzards. Oh, gizzard your buzzard. I mean, buzzard your gizzard. Give me that gizzard, please, buzzard. Give me that gizzard, please, buzzard. I know you got a gizzard inside you. I can smell it from here. Give me your gizzard. I don't even know what part of the body part that is. I don't know what a gizzard is. That's probably why I can't find it. I don't even know what I'm looking for, guys. But I know it's inside this thing. Give me your gizzard. Ah, you didn't have a gizzard? Ah. Damn it. Where's a gizzard when you need one these days? Just want a gizzard, that's all I need. I need 5 of them, actually. I need 5 gizzards, I need 3 rock elemental shards. This is a bit of a grind, this quest. A bit of a uncomfortable grind. I'm feeling uncomfy about this grind, guys. Very uncomfy. Feral crag coyotes. Ah. Sniffing around, are they? I bet they're looking for buzzards too. But I will find the buzzards before them. Ah, see, I found buzzard. Give me your gizzard, buzzard. Give me your gizzard, buzzard. I know you have a gizzard. This is going to be the gameplay for the next few hours, by the way, guys. Just me talking to buzzards about giving me their gizzards. Because that's what I need. I need 5 of them. I'm pretty sure the drop rate is non-existent. It's got to be like 0.00001% drop rate, because I have still not found a gizzard. Oh! I spoke too soon. There it is, a buzzard gizzard. Now, I don't even think Blizzard knows what a gizzard is. That rhymes. Blizzard and gizzard. But yeah, I don't think even Blizzard know what a gizzard is, because this is just a non... You know, it's a non-body part that they're showing there. I'm going to look up what a gizzard is. Gizzard. What is a gizzard? What is gizzard? Chicken anatomy, so it's a part of a chicken. It's an organ found in the digestive tract of some animals, including archosaurs, earthworms, some gastropods, some fish, and some crustaceans. And chickens. Wow, so we don't even have a gizzard. I didn't know that. I thought we had gizzard. I thought we had a gizzard. Oh. Oh, wait a second. The gizzard does kind of look like that. It does kind of look like that. Yeah, it does kind of look like that, guys. They got it pretty spot on. So what is the function of a gizzard, guys? That's what I need to know. We need to educate ourselves. This is part of the education channel today. So a gizzard looks like a gross lump. It's like a gross lump, but what does it do? So it's also referred to as the ventriculus, gastric mill, and gigarium, or gigarium. Ah. I'm not going to look on Wikipedia, guys. Let's learn some gizzard facts. Gizzard facts, boom. Gizzard, also referred to as the ventriculus, gastric mill, and gigarium, is an organ found in the digestive tract of some animals, including archosaurs, birds and other dinosaurs, crocodiles, alligators, pterosaurs, earthworms, and some gastropods, some fish, and some crustaceans. This specialized stomach, constructed of thick muscular walls, is used for grinding up food. Oh yes, I do. Yeah, I do know what it... I have been told this, what a gizzard is before. I remember now. So it's for grinding up food, often aided by particles of stone or grit. In certain insects and mollusks, the gizzard features chitinous plates or teeth. Oh, it's like a stomach with teeth inside. Oh, that's metal, dude. That's crazy. A stomach with teeth inside. And imagine if we had that. We wouldn't have to chew our food anymore. So there is a gizzard of a chicken. So do we eat gizzards then? Because there are lots of pictures of loads of gizzards out of a chicken. It's kind of gross. So in birds, right, the structure of a gizzard. So birds swallow food and store it in their crop if necessary. Well, what is a crop? It's a thin-walled, expanded portion of the alimentary tract, which is used for the storage of food before digestion. The crop is an anatomical structure in vertebrate animals, such as birds, and invertebrate animals, such as gastropods, earthworms, leeches, and insects. Why do birds have so many of the same body parts as the earthworms and leeches and things? That's weird. I wouldn't expect that. So the crop is like you put it in your crop before you swallow or something. It's like a second stomach that just stores food. So they store it in their crop, and then they pass it into their glandular stomach. So they have a stomach before their stomach, which is like the pre-stomach. So the true stomach, or the proventriculus, which is the glandular stomach. So the secretory part of the stomach, the part that digests with acids and things. And then the food passes into the gizzard, also known as the muscular stomach or ventriculus. The gizzard can grind the food with previously swallowed grit and pass it back to the true stomach, and vice versa. Oh my goodness, so the gizzard grinds the things, then passes it back to the other stomach, and it's like, I'll digest it a bit. Then that stomach passes it back to the gizzard, and the gizzard is like, yeah, I'll crunch it up for you. Then they kind of, they play catch with the food. That is insane. How do the body parts know to do what they need to do? This is insane to me. That's amazing. Why don't we have that inside us? That sounds good. We'll never have indigestion again. We'll never have indigestion again if we had a gizzard. I did not know that the gizzard passes it back to the glandular stomach, and then they play like catch with the food. They play pass the parcel. So in layman's terms, the gizzard chews the food for the bird, because they don't have teeth, do they? So we have, instead of gizzards, we have to use teeth. What about, why not both? I want teeth and gizzard. That'd be great. Then sometimes if I don't feel like swallowing my food, if I'm in a rush, I can just quickly swallow my food. I won't get into indigestion. So yeah, I think best of both worlds is gizzard and teeth. Then your food will really be chewed up. Okay, it says here, by comparison, although in birds the stomach occurs in the digestive tract prior to the gizzard, in grasshoppers the gizzard occurs prior to the stomach, while in earthworms there is only a gizzard and no stomach. So earthworms don't have glandular digestion. They have no secretory acids. They literally just have a gizzard. Poor things. I guess that's why they have to eat dirt. They have to eat dirt because they can't digest anything else. Coilin lining. What is coilin lining? In order to protect the muscles of the gizzard, the organ has a multi-layered membrane. Oh, I should probably loot this thing before it disappears. So let's learn about the coilin lining. Don't know why I'm saying it like that, but it sounds right to me. So coilin. It's a multi-layered membrane that's on the gizzard. And it's also referred to as a gastric cuticle, and it's made of coilin. And I am dying. There we go. Oh, it's a buzzard! Beautiful! We just wait here for the respawn of the buzzard. Perfect spot to wait. It looks like I don't get any aggro from anything else except the buzzard. So I could technically make an Autobot here and just stand here all day, and it would just, you know, get any buzzards that come to me. I'd have 5 by the end of the day, probably. Gizzard? No gizzard! You are nothing to me, gizzard. I mean buzzard. Give me your gizzard. Whoa! Thank you, Bakugan, for the 20 big ones!
I saw the chat earlier on Discord but was working. I know this situation is frustrating, but you're incredibly talented, and your hard work will pay off. We're all cheering you on. You've got this.
Thank you so much, Bakugan, for the kind words. I heard that time. It looks like my text-to-speech is working pretty smooth now. Thank you so much. You honor me. 20 big ones, that's a big dono, dude. Oh, thank you so much, Bakugan. Yeah, don't worry, Bakugan. So I was feeling very dejected earlier and sad about everything, but I feel fine now. So I turned it around. So what I'll do is I made a comment on YouTube today where I which kind of reflects how I'm feeling now about it. But I haven't updated the Discord yet, so I'll update the Discord soon with how I'm feeling. But yeah, I was feeling bad earlier today, like really bad about everything. But yeah, and I had a pretty bad day today because I was just on YouTube support chat all day, pretty much, and that wasn't fun. And I, you know, felt like a waste of time almost, because I was thinking, like, can they even help me? And it turns out I did get a sort of somewhat okay response from YouTube support, in which they emailed me exactly why they're not accepting my application, which turns out is for, as I suspected, an invalid reason, guys. So yeah, I won't explain it again because I've explained it so many times this stream. I think the people viewing right now have already heard me explain it. But yeah, an invalid reason that basically they're punishing me for a crime I did not commit, guys. It's pretty sad. I thought that to be the case, but I was second guessing myself a lot over this last month, so I was deleting a lot of videos that I thought might be seen as harmful. I was doing other stuff like that, like going through my channel, making sure it was all okay, and it seemed okay to me. So then I reapplied, and again we got denied. Turns out they're still punishing me for something that happened over a month ago on the channel, and it's for a crime I did not commit, so it's a false flag with their moderation system that I'm being punished for, which is really unfortunate. But it does mean that my content is fine for the most part, and so the next time I apply, it should go through, as long as that flag has expired. So the next time I'll get a chance, worst case should be 28th of April. Best case scenario would be that YouTube listened to my qualms, and they use some common sense, and they, you know, remove the flag early and let me partner up early. Yeah, because I think at this point I do deserve partner, and I didn't actually commit any violations that they say I did. So common sense says that I should just be forgiven of this sin that I didn't even commit, and allowed on the platform as a partner. That's what I think should happen. That's common sense to me, but we'll see if they agree. I did send an email just earlier. Hopefully they reply. They might just ignore it. I don't know how the support is with emails. We'll have to see. Yeah, thanks again, Bakugan. Thank you so much for the kind words. I really appreciate it, man. You're the best Discord mod anyone could ever wish for. And you've been a really great friend to the channel, and I couldn't really ask for more from you, dude. It's been... the support from you, in particular, has been absolutely incredible. So thank you so much, Bakugan. And thank you for being such a help on stream as well. I saw last stream, or maybe it was the stream before that. Oh no, it was last stream actually. You were letting me know that the HKS message wasn't even working. Wait, is it not working right now? Yeah, it isn't. There it is again. So there's the HKS message. So that wasn't even working last stream, and so Bakugan was trying to let me know in the Discord, but I didn't check the Discord. And so Bakugan was, you know, basically letting everyone know that the HKS is there in the chat, which I was really appreciative of. So thank you for that as well, Bakugan. Big love. Right back at you, Bakugan. Oh, I finally found a gizzard, but we only have one of them. This is one of those quests, guys. Now, this quest... I'm not sure if it's just this quest guide or if just a lot of quests are like this in this game. It could be that they're just like this, you know? I mean, this is a rather old game. Maybe they weren't 100% up to modern standards of quest design when they made this game 20 years ago. Because it seems quite a few of the quests are like this, where the drop rate is really low, and you're just looking for this item, and there are hardly any buzzards around either. There's one. So it's a sparsely populated mob, low drop rate, not super fun, but you know what? I'm still enjoying it. So it's not all bad. It's just kind of like you kind of get tired of the quest. Like right now I'm quite tired of this particular quest. Because it's just going on and on and on. It's going on and on and on. Just like I am about YouTube today. On and on. Okay, so I'm on the search for more of these buzzards. Have a look down here. How many gizzards we have now? Still one. Beautiful. Man, the drop rate couldn't be lower on this one. I thought the buzzard wings were bad drop rate, but the gizzards are even worse. I think the gizzards should be quite a high drop rate, to be honest. After all we read just now about gizzards, it seems that every bird has a gizzard inside. And it's safely inside the animal, so I reckon it'd be pretty easy to retrieve a gizzard. Especially if you're a lion. And I do have a lion form, right? I reckon a lion can get a gizzard out of a bird pretty easy. And with it intact as well. There's a bird. We found one. Okay, so once again... time to get the buzzard. Amazing. Amazing scenes here, guys. On the plains of the Badlands, a lion stalks his prey. The simple lion stalks his prey, looking for the gizzard which has vital nutrients for the lion. Ah, but he needs more sustenance. And there aren't many buzzards to go around. Ah, there it is. A buzzard. The lion spots its prey. And the lion does its traditional invisibility trick. Camouflage. Camouflage amongst the grasses. The buzzard will never see what's coming. The lion strikes for its prey out of the grass, losing its camouflage but gaining a good chunk out of the buzzard. And here they are, in a battle of survival. When nature calls, the buzzard picks up and the lion answers. And there we are. A fresh kill. The lion will be eating for a while, except no gizzard in this one. Oh dear, the struggle of survival reaches a new level of hardship for the lion. No gizzards to be found. The vital nutrients the lion needs will be hard sought for today. Ah, another buzzard. Oh no. It looks like this buzzard won't be getting killed by the lion, no. Another fighter joins the fray. A humble Tauren, standing at over 7 feet tall, wields his great axe and takes the buzzard for his own. Yes, the only cow-like mammal that has evolved to eat meat. The Tauren, quite a wonderful, strange animal of Azeroth. And in fact, I don't know if you could even call one an animal, for they possess humanoid-like intelligence, yes. Quite a fascinating creature, if you can even call it that. Without being accused of being discriminatory, of course, because, as I just said, intelligent life they are. The Tauren... the Tauren obtains... The Tauren possesses... I'm sorry for my English there, guys. I'm quite old, you know. Being me, David Attenborough, I'm quite old, so I do get mistaken sometimes. But yes, the Tauren possesses 3 digits on each hand, an opposable thumb, and 2 long and thick fingers. It uses all of them in conjunction together to act just like the human palm, of course with a little less dexterity. as 3-bit digits, not quite as precise as 5. But saying that, they still managed to wield a great axe with much force, which is going to be trouble for this lion, seeking gizzards of its prey for sustenance. The lion is not alone on these badlands. No. Crag coyotes and ridge stalker patriarchs litter the land. All of them craving buzzard flesh. Yes, buzzard flesh. Buzzards are the prey of the Badlands. And there's not much to go around. Ah! A buzzard! Finally a buzzard is spotted. A buzzard of the species Giganticus. Yes, that's right. It's also known as the common giant buzzard. Oh, there it goes in. They're going in. As I said before, nature calls, the buzzard answers, the lion replies. A fight to the death ensues. Who will remain alive? Who will be victorious? My bet's on the lion. I don't know about you. Oh! A crag coyote enters the fray. Why can't I use my spells? Uh-oh. I've done something to my spells. No! Oh, there they are. Okay, we got to escape here. Panic! Oh dear. Oh dear. And there it is, the end of the humble lion. Today the lion has lost in the battle of nature. The battle of life and death. The theater of life in general on this planet, on this world, in this world of Azeroth. We have a new victim. A new prey, a new fallen comrade in this theater of life. The humble lion. Fallen prey, of course, to buzzards and coyotes. That is a terrible mix to get in between. The quest for gizzards has failed. The lion didn't receive enough sustenance. It didn't receive enough nutrients to fuel its powerful, large muscles it uses for hunting. Thank you, Pull My Dinghy, for the Prime sub. Woo-hoo! You honor me with your Prime sub, Pull My Dinghy. And no, I'm not going to pull your dinghy. Stop asking. Pull your own dinghy. Dinghy, pull mine. Yeah, pull your own dinghy. I'm just kidding. I'll pull anyone's dinghy. So a dinghy is like a small boat, isn't it? Yeah, I'll pull a dinghy. Is that like so you buy rope to get it ashore, right? You'd need to pull the dinghy. Mirage Flats. Oh yes, quite the mirage. So, what do you think, gamers? Do I keep doing my bad David Attenborough impression? Or do I give it a rest for a little while? Long and thick, says Lost Name. Yes, the lion's long and thick musculature make those lionesses go crazy, they do. Unfortunately, in the Badlands, there are no lionesses to go around. This is a solo lion, a solo hunter, solo lion resident of the Badlands. The rest of the land littered with coyotes, leopards, ogres, and, of course, exactly what the lion is looking for. Buzzards. And he looks like he spots one now. Oh! But that is no buzzard. That is Zaracotl. A fierce, fierce buzzard. The lion knows not to tango with this one. He leaves. Searches for other prey. Yes, the lion knows well enough to leave that one alone. That is Zaracotl. A buzzard that has never been beaten in the Badlands. the ogres make their march across the Badlands. Thundering with each step, each ogre weighs over 4 tons. That's about as much as a Cybertruck. And we all know how frickin' heavy those stupid things are. Ah, yes. The ugly bugly stone vaulters. Wait, what are they called? Bone snappers. Stone vault bone snappers. Also known as trogs. These things, although ugly, are also very lonely and stupid. And they live in these rundown tents over here. As they don't know how to craft... They don't know how to fix a tent, apparently. For being so stupid. Ah, yes. Another buzzard. Perfect prime prey for our lion. The lion will camouflage into the grasses before striking true and shredding apart the buzzard before striking its vital points, hoping it will bleed out before the lion themselves bleeds out from the talons of the mighty buzzard. The lion retreats as it sees a coyote getting interested in the scene. But with the coyote leaving the other way, the lion knows the kill is theirs. But no gizzards again! The lion strikes out again, no gizzards. It needs at least 3 more for the day to continue to survive. And yet it only has 2. Not enough sustenance, not enough vital nutrients. More gizzards are needed, but luckily he finds another buzzard. 2 more buzzards. This is the only way to make this quest entertaining for you guys, is to do a David Attenborough impression the whole time. Because my god, this quest is dull. But thank you guys for watching today. Thanks for sticking by the incredibly dull quest we're doing today. You know what they say about me? I'm always up for a good grinding. It's a good grind, this. It might get difficult at times, might get a bit boring, but it's okay. It's all part of the grind. It's all part of that level 1 to 60 experience, guys. And we find another buzzard, too. Hey, Petite Lolita, what is up? A warm welcome to Petite Lolita. A good friend of the channel now. We're playing some World of Warcraft. This is a very dull quest. I've been doing a David Attenborough impression. The whole time, because it's the only way I can entertain you during this quest. So the quest is, I need to get buzzard gizzards, but there are hardly any buzzards anywhere. And also, on top of that, the drop rate for the gizzards is quite low. So I think about every 10 buzzards I find, I might get 1 gizzard. So this is about, we got to get like, 50 gizzards? We got to kill 50 gizzards here. I mean 50 buzzards to get their gizzards. Sorry, I'm getting confused with the word buzzard and gizzard. They both have a couple Z's in there, you know? They're both ZZ words. ZZ words, so easy to get confused there. Here we go. More gizzards, please. I also even pulled up a Wikipedia page on what a gizzard is. Quite interesting. I didn't actually know what a gizzard was. Well, I had forgotten the knowledge, because I was once taught what a gizzard was, but I forgot the knowledge. I had to relearn today. So a gizzard is like a second stomach that a bird has, and some other animals. And it's a stomach that chews the food, because birds don't have teeth, so they have a stomach that chews their food for them. It's like a muscular stomach with a strong lining, and it grinds up their food with the grit they eat. So they eat bits of grit and sand and stuff. It goes into their gizzard and it helps grind the food up. And the gizzard swaps food with their glandular stomach and vice versa. So the glandular stomach gets the food first, it swaps it to the gizzard chews it up, it spits it back into the other stomach, digests a bit more, and they spit back and forth between them. It's quite interesting. And I was saying I wish we had that inside us, so we didn't have to chew our food. I think it's a travesty that we have to chew our food with our faces. I think it would be much better if we could swallow our food whole and just let our stomachs do the work. But I say we keep the teeth, though. We keep the teeth for aesthetics. and biting people, I guess, or biting things. Biting is useful. But we also, I think we should also have gizzards inside us. Sounds good, sounds like a cure for indigestion to me. No more indigestion if we have a gizzard. I'm always down for a David Attenborough narration. Ah, well, you've come to the right place. As the ridge stalker stalks the lion can do nothing but run as fast as it can, and hope that the battle of wills is won. Ah, it seems like the lion has had some success there, as the common ridge huntress got tired of chasing and went back to stalk the savannah for easier prey. We gotta get this starving buzzard. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Those huntresses come out of nowhere. They're all stealthed up like me. Thank you for the golden cup there, Petite Lolita. I appreciate it. The first trophy I ever won in my life. Thank you. That was amazing. I can do that all day. I can do that all day. I just think it will get tiring for everyone. Oh yes! 3 buzzard gizzards. More starving buzzards. Give me your gizzard, you starving buzzard. I'm after gizzards. I'm going to rip out your gizzard. Give me my gizzard that I want right now. Give me. Give me that GG easy. That geezy. Whoa. Give me that geezy, guys. Give me that GG easy, that geezy. Talking about gizzards, guys. Oh, I'm going mental doing this quest, aren't I? So I also haven't eaten today. I think that's... not eating is a good recipe for lunacy, I think. I'm feeling that hunger, those hunger pangs. Hunger pangs make me go cray cray. That easy Jeezy, yeah. Give me that Jeezy easy, boy. Give me some of that GG easy. Give me them easy Jeezys. Oh, Jeezy. I'm about to... Yeah, there we go. My health was very low. Ah, it doesn't have a Jeezy. Damn it. What do you got to do to get a good side of Jeezy from these buzzards? Good side of Jeezy from these beesies. Whoops. Alright, I'm enjoying myself playing this though, guys. Even if the quests are boring, I still enjoy a bit of WoW. I mean, look at that beautiful vista in the background. That's all I need. A bit of Kodo riding. It's very immersive, this game. It is really surprisingly immersive considering the graphics are so dated. But, you know, it's a combination. The music, the scenery, the way the zones are constructed. And the sound effects as well are quite good when you're like fighting and stuff. Are they good or is it just nostalgia? I don't know. Either way, it's good for me. I don't know if it's nostalgia or if it's actually good, but it feels good to me. So that's good enough. Look at this person over here. Tatinanya. And it's a human. Disgraceful. I do not mix with humankind. Any friend of the Alliance is an enemy of mine. I love these kind of games. So easy to relax to. Are you intermittent fasting? I kind of... You know what? Most days I do intermittent fasting anyway, kind of naturally. So I do like 16-8, which is 8 hours of eating, 16 hours of fasting. I know what you're thinking. It would be better the other way around, right? It would be better 16 hours of eating, 8 hours of fasting. Because then you just need to fast when you go to sleep. That'd be good. But no, it's the other way, unfortunately. So it's 8 hours of eating, 16 hours of fasting. I do that anyway, right? But today I literally ate nothing at all, so I'm doing a full fast. Not that I wanted to, it just happened that way. It just happened that way because I received some sad news today about my channel not getting accepted into the partner program. I then proceeded to spend a lot of time on support chat with YouTube. I'm talking 3 hours straight on support chat this morning as soon as I woke up, trying to rectify the issue or get more clarification on it. And then after that, it was kind of quite late, and I missed breakfast, basically. And then I was, you know, looking at some other stuff, trying to figure out the YouTube situation. Then it got to past lunchtime, too. So I missed breakfast and lunch, and at that point I was like, you know what, I can't be bothered to even eat. Because I don't want to have the whole mess with the dishes, I don't want to bother making some food, I can't afford takeaway. So that's not an option either. So I just decided, you know what, I could do with a day without eating anyway, like fasting is meant to be good for you. So I'm reaping the benefits now, guys, I'm reaping the health benefits. Tomorrow I'm going to wake up like a new man. The autophagy in my body is kicking off right now. The process of dead cell renewal, of recycling dead cells and everything is happening. I'm going to wake up a new man, 10 years younger. And tomorrow I will eat the most delicious breakfast of my life. Because it's been a long time since I last ate. So when did I last eat? Did I eat on stream last night? I did. I ate soup on stream. So that means I last ate at 8 PM last night. So not too bad. So it's been over 24 hours now since I last ate. Is that right? Yeah. It's been over 24 hours now. So I'm definitely reaping some benefits here. I'm on a water-only fast. Camp Boff. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I lost my appetite after getting the news. I just didn't have any appetite. Because I felt so sad about it. And also the news that I'm going to have to wait till 28th of April. Although it might not go down exactly that way, because I have sent an email today back at YouTube on why I think their policy adherence here was unjust. Like it was basically the wrong decision. Yeah, because I found out today why my channel was why my channel is failing the application process, why it's not going through. I found out today, finally. And the reasoning they gave pretty much clears me of all charges, because I have proof that I did not commit the policy violation that they are saying I committed. I have pretty hard evidence. The only way you could say that my evidence is not evidence is if you have no concept of nuance, of comedy, of context. That's the only way you could say that they're in the right here. And so in that case, I think they're wrong, because obviously nuance, comedy, and context does exist. It is a thing you have to take into account. If you don't take into account, you're wrong. That's what I think. So yeah, I'm at least I know now I didn't really do anything wrong. It's just YouTube's moderation system being a bit overtuned, a bit too sensitive. And I've since sent them an email. Hopefully they can do the right thing here and enable my channel for partnership and get rid of the harmful content violation that I never even committed in the first place. That was just an error in their system. But we'll see. I think sometimes people just like to stick to their guns no matter what, even if they're in the wrong. So I hope it's not one of those situations. We'll just have to see what happens. I feel like you've been grinding on these streams. Sucks for you that you aren't recognized for that. Well, you know, I haven't been grinding too long, so I can see why I'm not recognized for doing that. I mean, I've been grinding the streams in the past, but I took a long break. Oh! Ding-a-ling! 42, we finally got it, guys. Where's my ding button? There it is. 42 biatches. Let my guild know. We're level 42, guys, finally. Isn't that the answer to the meaning of life in that book? The answer is 42, the meaning of life. Then they figure out, they were asking the wrong question. And that's why they didn't get the answer they wanted. Oh yeah, the Hitchhiker's Guide, yeah. Petite Lolita says, every other weekend I fast for a couple of days. That's a good idea, but wait, couple of days, whoa. You must be healthy. Couple of days fast is that's pretty extreme. Well, not extreme. It's pretty, no, I guess it is extreme, and it's an extreme habit to stick to. That's pretty impressive. But I'm sure you must get some good benefits from that. I've heard good things about fasting. As long as, of course, your caloric intake the rest of the days is high enough to compensate for the fast, right? Because otherwise you'd be, you know, there's a difference between fasting yourself and starving yourself. So fasting is when your caloric intake is in the right level for the week, but you have a day off. And then starving is when you're not meeting your requirements for the week, you know? That's what I would say anyway. That's how I'd define them. Like, people who do like well, I guess like if you're really overweight, then even a 7-day fast could be said is not starving, it's fasting, right? Even like an extended fast, because at the end of the day, your body has excess mass to use during that time. So I guess a fast can be quite long as you're still in balance, you know? I guess it's all about what your healthy body weight is for you and everything. That determines a fast between starving. Like, the difference between fasting and starving is literally probably just your body weight, your body mass, and how in range it is. And also the length of time, of course, because there is a point with fasting where if it goes on too long, it is not good. Like, these people that go on 30-day fast, these absolute lunatics. Can't even imagine that. Hey, Lost Name. Petite Lolita says, I'm trying to get back to my healthy weight. I have terrible 2023 and 24 and spent it overeating all the bad things. Popeyes, McDonald's chocolate. Oh, baby. That's the same as me. Well, for me it was more 2022 and 2023, and then 2024 I'm trying to undo the damage for the past year. And I still haven't, like, got there yet. But yeah, I had the same kind of experience as you. So I'm also trying to get back to my healthy weight. Right now I'm technically overweight. But then again, I do have quite a bit more muscle mass than is normal. So my healthy weight is probably a little bit... I think my healthy weight is just before the overweight range on the BMI. Is my proper healthy weight. So, or just into overweight is my healthy weight, right? Because BMI doesn't really take into account like high levels of muscle mass. But yeah. I can kind of tell when I'm in my healthy weight because I have abs. I think that's a really good indication. Like, do I have abs? No. I'm not in my healthy weight then. Because you're supposed to see, at least on guys, right? On guys, you're supposed to see, especially if they lift weights, right? So I lift weights, I have good muscle tone. If I'm in my healthy weight range, you're going to see some abdominal muscles. If you're not seeing that, something is wrong. I'm eating too much. It does, of course, depend on genetics as well, but I know I have genetics for abs because I used to have them. Like, for example, The Rock is always said to not have abs. I think he does have abs, to be honest. I think he does have abs, but people always talk about his abs. They're like, why don't you have abs, Rock? And then he gets kind of defensive about it, because I think he's quite insecure about his body, The Rock. As amazing as his body is, I think he's got a little bit of insecurity or something. Because he always seems kind of offended when people bring up his abs. His abs look good. He just has very flat abs. They're not very striated. They're not very separated. But he does have abs. I would describe him as abs. Anyway, enough about The Rock's abs. Unless you want to keep talking about it. Then I got more. Moonberry juice. Oh, no. I already drank that. No, I need healing. I thought I was low on mana. I was low on health. Okay, so we buff ourselves here. Young Larry clipped me. Or what did you clip about me today? Yeah, so Petite Lolita, I hope you're successful in your trying to get back your healthy weight. That shit's harder than it seems, isn't it? For me, right, so I got into eating junk food for the first time really in my life around 2022, 2023. Around that time, right? And I caught the habit over COVID. I started letting these bad foods into my life a bit to kind of get through the terrible time of that period. I just thought it'd be a good idea. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get fat. It was like a conscious decision. I was like, you know how I'm going to get through this? I'm going to eat a lot. I'm going to get fat. So I did do that. Bad decision, by the way. Getting fat is hard, is like way harder than I thought it is to undo. That's a hard spell to undo because what happens is you actually get real addictions to the foods. So I had real addictions to these bad foods and to overeating in general. And I had to then I had to like reverse that psychological and physical addiction. And that was rough. That took a long time. It's taken me the best part of a year to actually undo that. I'm finally at a stage now where I'm now eating like I used to, like healthily, responsibly. But it was a lot of goddamn work. I wish I didn't make that stupid decision. That was a bad idea. Didn't know it was a bad idea at the time. I thought it would be pretty easy to just go back to healthy. Turns out it's not as easy as I thought. You can't just switch yourself like that. Our bodies, our minds, it's all a process, a continual process of slow amounts of change per day, you know. So if you make these changes, you implement them, you start changing your habits over a long enough time period, your mind's going to be set in that way, your body's going to be set in this rhythm. And you can't just undo it like this. As much as you try, it's not ripping off of a band-aid, it's more like gradually peeling off a band-aid in the way you have to deal with it to get back those healthy habits. Gradually peeling off a painful band-aid, by the way. It's stuck on with super glue. It's real painful, this band-aid. You have to slowly peel off. But yeah, Petite Lolita, thanks for appreciating the grind. I have been grinding 6 days a week, baby. 6 days a week on stream. I want to also bring content during the day to YouTube and other platforms. So I'm on that grind. I have been ill the last month, but I'm finally getting better. So yesterday and today, first days I've not had to have a midday nap to get over my fatigue. So my fatigue, I think I've gotten rid of the fatigue. Knock on wood, just in case it comes back tomorrow. And I would be sad if that happened, but seems like I've gotten over the fatigue finally from the illness I had. So I should have a lot more time over the next few months or so to really get on that grind, like not just the stream grind, all the other grinds. I'm talking exercise grind, boom. Healthy eating grind, boom. Upload schedule to YouTube grind, yeah. Maybe even uploading to other platforms like maybe TikTok. TikTok's a hard one for me. I hardly find the time for that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. And, of course, continuing the stream grind 6 days a week. And trying to grow as a creator, not just, you know, go live 6 days a week and think, yeah, that's all I need to do. No. I'm going to think intelligently about how to make the streams better for all of you guys. That's how we grow here. It's not just pressing a button over and over, stream, 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 stream. No, it's stream, learn from stream. Learn from mistakes, learn from what went well. Plan stream, go again. You know, I need that space there where I'm actually learning and growing. And I think now I should be able to find that space. I wasn't finding that space the last couple of weeks. It was frustrating. That blows, dude, says Petite Lolita. I missed that comment. Thank you for empathizing. So Petite Lolita says that not everyone can fast without issue. I've been doing the fast since I was a kid, but I never go beyond 3 days. So I used to fast every week for 1 day. So I have experimented with fasting. To be honest, I was pretty healthy back then, but I was probably a bit too on the light side. So I don't think I should do that a lot because So if I'm eating healthily, I actually have a problem of not eating enough a lot of the time, because healthy food is quite voluminous, quite filling. And you need to do all this prep and all this. A lot of work goes into, like, procuring healthy food and eating it. So I actually find if my diet is on point, I actually struggle to actually get enough calories in. Because I'm very active. I've always been very active, so if I'm not using my brain, I'm using my body, or I'm using both at once. Usually, at least when I'm awake. When I'm asleep, I'm like a log. But when I'm awake, I'm usually pretty active. So I think I burn through a lot of calories. I'm also quite a big guy. I'm a tall guy. That means I burn more than normal as well. I have to eat a lot. That's what I'm saying. So I don't think fasting is the right thing for me. Maybe once a month, but I think every week was pushing it a bit too much for me. I think looking back at photos of myself during that time, I was probably too much on the light side. I looked a bit like, who's that actress? See, that's a warning sign there, actress. I was saying I look like an actress. I'm a man. That's how you can tell I was too light. But who's that actress that really was in all those black and white movies? I was starting to look a bit like that kind of thing. Like a waif-like figure. Ah, that name's gonna annoy me. She's really famous. She died young, this actress. So apparently the reason why she was so, like, petite and waif-like, apparently she grew up very malnourished, so that's what that does to you. So it might have contributed to a lower than usual life expectancy as well. But yeah, fasting 2 days is really impressive to do, what do you call it, weekly. Like, that's discipline. That's pure discipline. I'm gonna have to check those clips you posted, young Larry. So, Petite Lolita says, I wouldn't consider myself overweight, but I had my BMI checked, and apparently I'm too heavy for my height. Yeah, that happens a lot, so you probably just have higher muscle mass than is standard. My whole family, pretty much, at least my siblings, we have higher muscle mass, just not even doing exercise we do. And I do exercise, so mine is probably, like, quite out of range. Petite Lolita says most bodybuilders are insecure about their bodies. Oh, I'm behind on chat, let's catch up quickly. This was about when I was talking about The Rock. Funny enough, even though they look amazing, they have specific goal. Yeah, so a lot of the time bodybuilding stems from insecurity. In most guys, I mean, I don't think it started that way with Arnold. I don't think Arnold was ever insecure about his body. I think he just wanted perfection in his body, and he was inspired by bodybuilders of the time. He used to get magazine posters, cut them up, stick them on his wall. His mum thought he was perhaps, you know, perhaps didn't like girls so much, perhaps liked the boys a bit more. That's what his mum thought, apparently. Having all these posters of burly men on his walls.
I got what you need. Have a good one.
I'm going to turn in this quest, because why not?
On those wings right away.
Ooh, recipe barbecue buzzard wings, yay! Oh wait, I already know that. I already know it. How do I already... Oh, someone must have given it to me? How do I already know that? So I already know the recipe for this freaking thing. Power stones. Oh, I don't have those. Okay.
Be good.
I thought I had the power stones. Yeah, so I think you're right there. So a lot of bodybuilders, they started out of insecurity. Now, if I think about why I started lifting weights and stuff, what is that? Was it out of insecurity? I think the reason I started lifting weights, I just liked to be healthy and strong. And I always kind of was healthy and strong in my really younger years. I was always that already. Just from the side effect of being quite an active kid. So I got a reputation, I think, for being strong. And then I just kind of kept up with the reputation by, like, you know, progressing in my workouts and stuff. So yeah, I had like a reputation for being strong. Like I was always like the strongest in the class at school and stuff. So I guess it was part of that, just keeping up my reputation. Like, oh, these other dudes are getting kind of stronger than me now because they're going to the gym. I guess I should, like, go to the gym. Because I still want to be seen as the strong guy. So, yeah, and I don't know if that's insecurity exactly. It's more... It's kind of rep, isn't it? Rep. It's like, oh, I want to keep up the rep. Don't want these other guys to get too ahead of me in the strength. But also, I've always been into health and wellness, and I've always liked doing athletic feats. Like, I've always liked doing flips and backflips and stuff, and I just enjoy that stuff, like going outside, running around. So it's nice in that respect to be... But yeah, I've never really lifted for aesthetics. So the type of exercises I do have always been for functional strength. Not very aesthetic focused. But I do pay some attention to aesthetics, like if a body part is way out, like for example, I once noticed that my shoulders were way underdeveloped compared to the rest of my physique, so I just started working shoulders a bit more. Started doing more shoulder press, but at the same time, I was increasing my functional strength because I also didn't have very much pressing power overhead, which is a shoulder-based movement, so yeah. I was weak in functional strength in my shoulders and also weak in aesthetics. So yeah, I do care a bit about aesthetics, but mostly about health, longevity and stuff. But I think aesthetics kind of come with being healthy. Like, if you do the things for functional stuff, I think aesthetics just come along for the ride. You start looking pretty good. Because at the end of the day, what's attractive to people is healthy. Healthy is attractive. So if you have health as a goal, aesthetics kind of follow. At least they follow mostly. And then if you really want to dial in your physique, then you'll have to start thinking about aesthetics more. If you really want to dial it in and get those, like, that bodybuilder type look.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now.
Adventurer, simply amazing.
Simply amazing.
Half a dozen Tauren to bring all these to me. Adventurer, there's
I clipped your IRL stream. Oh, thank you, young Larry.
Rock binding from the greater rock elementals. By my calculations, those bracelets.
Lost Name says I can't remember how big this dude was. It was 300 to 500 pounds, but he fasted for a whole year, came back in the old days, and came out healthy. Yep, I know of that guy. Yep, a few people have done that. Really difficult to do. You have to do it under medical supervision. Because the problem with fasting completely from all food for so long is that your body needs balances of, like, electrolytes and other things to function. So I think he was under doctor's supervision and they gave him the things he would need to go without food. But he was having some intake of, like, electrolytes he needed, minerals he needed and stuff like that to function. The Rock does not have the stereotypical six-pack abs. No, he doesn't. So that's just his genetics. Like, he doesn't have very separated or defined abs, but he is low body fat, so he does have abs, right? He does have abs. They just look different from usual. And he blames it on an injury, but I don't think it is an injury. I think he's always had abs like that. I just don't think he has if you're in a bodybuilding competition, he would get marked down for his abs. But I think they look fine. I think he looks good. I just think that's not what they look for in those types of competitions, but I don't think his abs look bad. I think he looks good. That's just how his abs look, you know? He just kind of has flat abs. He doesn't have a lot of separation. It doesn't really look like a six-pack. Oliver... Oh, we're trying to name... Twiggy? No. Almost, though. Almost Twiggy. Audrey Hepburn is who I was thinking of. I was starting to look a bit Audrey Hepburn-esque. In some of my, yeah, when I was doing the fasting. Is it Audrey Hepburn? Yeah, Audrey Hepburn, yeah. I was starting to look a bit like Audrey Hepburn. Starting to give off that same vibe as well. The vibe of, I need to eat, please. So yeah, I don't do regular fasting like that anymore, just because, I think I need to eat a lot. But I think once a month will probably be really good for me. Maybe I should do that now, once a month, maybe the first of every month, just to keep it simple in timing for me. So we got all the gizzards, guys. We finally got them. We need rock elemental shards now, so what am I even doing here? Let's go find those rocks.
Adventurer, adventurer, there's one more part I need from the elementals here in the Badlands.
There we go.
The
They're up here.
rock binding from the greater rock
Is it just me, or
elements. By
I swear like my
calculations,
cheetah
those
form,
bracers should be enough to gauge
so my
the
travel
strength
form
of my
sometimes
own
feels
set.
faster
My
than the
attempt
Kodo,
at
but it's not.
scrying the greater rock
The
elements
Kodo's
is
faster. The
proven
Kodo just
and
feels slower
southwest of you.
because it's so
We're some
big.
ogres, if I recall. Bring me
It's actually
5 of
so
their
huge.
bracers just so I have extras. Servo's notorious for misplacing my reagents and research.
Oh, I caught up with chat. I'm proud of myself, guys. We caught up. I'll keep up now from now on. You know why I fall behind on chat? Because I start rambling. But I've just thought of a new way to deal with that. So while I ramble, I'm going to look at chat while I ramble. So I'm going to ramble, and keep looking. Because then that way I can stop my ramble for a second. I can catch up for a little bit, then continue my ramble if I want to. If the ramble is worthy. Not all my rambles are even worthy. Most of them are, though. I'm pretty good. Let's pat myself on the back. I'm pretty good. Pretty good, usually. Petite Lolita says, I haven't been to the gym in ages, but my fave machine is the one that makes traps. It really helps my posture and makes my collarbones sexy AF. Ooh. That sounds good. I like collarbones. Collarbones are good. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Can be pretty sexy sometimes, collarbones. But yeah, the one that makes traps, hang on. Trap, I'm just gotta remember which muscle that is. I get confused on traps sometimes. Oh yes, traps. So like pull, like lat pull down, like this, or like this. That's traps, isn't it? Trapezius. Wait, hang on. Which is the trap? Triangular muscle in the upper back. So it's this one. It's this one. You can see it from the front, right? Like this. Ready, guys? This is the trap. It's hard to show it. This shirt doesn't have a wide neck. This is the trap, like... Ugh. Oh, yeah. That collarbone. That's the trap, I think. I might be wrong about that. Am I wrong? Oh, no, it is the trap. Okay, good. Play saucy music. Yeah, it does make the collarbones pop, look, especially if you flex it. Look at that collarbone. I think my other collarbone's better. Yeah, this collarbone's better. I have slightly Ah! Oh, cramp. Cramp. I did do some shrugs the other day. That's probably why I'm cramping there. So I did these ones where you go shoulders up, down, you know, with weights in my hand. But yeah, I probably need to take my shirt off fully to actually show you the my beautiful traps, but I think that would be against TOS. It'd be against TOS, guys. Can't do it. My body is imprisoned in these clothes. Only fasted for 3 days and just intermittent fasting says lost name. Intermittent fasting is way easier. Yeah, it is. Intermittent fasting is actually the way I always ate anyway. So it turns out I've been doing 16-8 pretty much my whole life. Because what I tend to do is have breakfast, lunch, and dinner I have dinner really early usually. Why? Because I get home from work or I get home from school. Immediately, what am I going to do? Eat. And that's my dinner. That's why I've always done intermittent fasting, because as soon as I get home from whatever it is in the day, I just eat straight away. So then that gives me a pretty early dinner time most of the time. Yeah. So I've pretty much always done 16-8. So if people ask me what I do, I say I do that, but I didn't do that out of like conscious choice. I was just already doing that. It was just natural for me, so I just continue it because apparently it's healthy. So now I'm more conscious of it. Like before, I would sometimes maybe eat late, but now I'm more like, no, I need to keep up with my 16-8 to be healthy. But yeah, intermittent fasting is way easier than fasting a whole day. But there are some nice things about fasting a whole day, right? So what I love is the time you get back. Fasting for a whole day gives you so much free time because eating takes a lot of time. Preparing food takes a lot of time. If you get rid of that for a whole day, it's like, whoa, I have all the time in the world. And it's quite amazing to have that freedom. So that's what I always enjoyed about fasted days. I'd be like, I can do so much today because I don't have to worry about eating. I only need to make sure I drink. That's way easier. So yeah, I like that about fully fasted days. Now, on a normal day, eating is quite the chore because I need to eat 3 frickin' meals in 8 hours. It means I have to prepare all those meals, wash all them dishes. And yeah, it's a lot. Oh yeah, we got all the elemental. We did it, guys. We did the quest. And all our armor is broken. Beautiful. So we did that. We completed Badlands Regent Run, right? And Coyote Thieves. Did we turn that in? No, we didn't turn that in. And where's Coyote Thieves? We turned in Coyote Thieves, it looks like. So I think we can... Bum-ba-da-bum! Wait. Did I accidentally sell the coyote parts or what? What? I had all that wolf meat. Was that from the coyotes? Oh, whoopsie. Maybe it was. Shit. Was that what we need? Oh no, we needed coyote fangs. Okay. Oh, that's just for Regent Run. Okay, we've done that. So what's Coyote Thieves then? Did we even have Coyote Thieves? Maybe I turned that in already without realizing. So let's just tick next. And use for Fizzle. Yay, we're getting a new quest. We're getting a new quest. We're doing it, guys. We're progressing, finally. Thank you for the saucy music, Petite Lolita. I should definitely put some saucy music on my soundboard over here. I don't have any. I have sad music, I have happy music, I have intense music. I have a slap. Ah, that hurt. And I have, gong. For showing respect and ornament. And, yeah, that's all I have right now. I need to add more effects. I could definitely do with some saucy music. What I should do is ask the Discord, what sound effects do you think I need? We'll, put saucy music on there. You know what I think of when I think saucy music? Maybe I'll just record that with my voice so I'll get around copyright. Because it will be a... What do you call it? If I put the actual song on my stream, I'll definitely get copyright strike. But if I sing it myself, then I won't. So I'll just record that for the saucy music. So that's some it's Guilty Feet Ain't Got No Rhythm, whatever that song is, by is it Boy George? And he's got the saxophone. See if I can do the saxophone impression better. No, hang on. That's better. That's quite straining to do a saxophone noise. It's more like a trumpet, really, isn't it? I used to be better at doing trumpet noises. Maybe I'm too tired to do one right now. Takes a lot out of you. I'll never want to dance again. Guilty feet ain't got no rhythm. Bada 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 beat up then. I don't really know the words. So are you guys word memorizers with songs, or are you rhythm memorizers? I'm a rhythm memorizer. I remember the tune, I remember the groove, I remember the rhythm. And I remember that really easily with songs, right? Words, I don't know what they're saying. Most of the time. So yeah, I'm a groove rhythm memorizer. I'm not a word. So most of my friends are word memorizers, right? They couldn't recite the rhythm or the tune to save their lives, but they can know every word of a song. And they remember all the words. They can sing along to the words. I first learned of this distinction when Jack Black described it. So Jack Black described it. He said, I always remember the groove and I remember this, but I don't remember words. And I was like, oh shit, that's exact same as me. I'm like Jack Black. Oh, makes sense now. Okay, so I always knew I was a Jack Black. So what we got here? News for Fizzle. Where's Fizzle? That's Wrigglefuzz. What the heck? Which one are you? That's Jazric. Where's Fizzle? News for Fizzle. Oh no, wait. From Martek. Okay, I got confused. So Martek, there he is. News for Fizzle, but we go to Martek to get news for Fizzle. Okay. Endurium. So we've been mining Endurium. Hey Bakugan. Bakugan did 18.6. How was that? Do you mean 6:18 or 18? Which way is it? So did you do 18 hours of... You did 18 hours of eating, 6 hours of fasting? Wow. It's an impressive amount of eating, Bakugan. But I think you mean the other way, right? So 18.6 is pretty that's like a stand... Isn't that like just a standard eating schedule? I mean, it's probably healthier than disregarding it, right? Because if you don't do 18.6, maybe you're doing like... maybe you're doing like 12-12 or something. Like a lot of people kind of just eat all day and then they go to sleep. A lot of people do that. It's true. They just snack all day, so they keep eating. But yeah, 18.6 is like normal. I think 16.8 is a bit like... 16.8 is a bit like... oh, that's a bit different, but it's still a lot of people do that naturally. Like, I was doing 16.8 naturally. I didn't have to really change much. I'm just more conscious of it now after the whole fad with fasting, you know. I'm more conscious. But I was pretty much doing that anyway, I think. Didn't have to change much. I don't really get hungry after my dinner, even if I eat it really early. And I like going to bed on an empty stomach. I think I sleep better on an empty stomach. So I like to eat early. Finish my last meal early. Petite Lolita says, breakfast is the most difficult meal for me. I usually have coffee in the AM and eat breakfast foods late afternoon. A lot of people do that. I'm a big breakfast fan because I wake up, I'm like, what do I want to do? Like, what's going to get me out of bed? The only thing is food. That's the only... So, I've even tried to do my workout before food, but then I don't want to get out of bed. So, the best way for me to get out of bed is food first. Food always first, because that actually gets me started. Then I'm like, oh, yeah, I get to eat food now. Oh, yeah. Let's get some scrambled egg going. Bakugan says, lost 35 kg with intermittent fasting. Oh, damn, that's good. 35 kg is a huge loss, dude. Congratulations. Petite Lolita says, even when I feel overweight, if I have a cute collarbone, I don't care so much. Well, yeah, well, to be honest, the collarbone is... the collarbones get shown off a lot, don't they? Especially in, like, in women's clothing. The collarbone's shown off a lot. Less so with men, look. You can't even see them. That's most of my shirts are like this, but... I got some pretty good ones under there. Just, you're not going to see them. But then we do get to go to the beach. When we go to the beach, we have no top, do we? So then you get to see everything. Except, I usually wear a shirt, actually, when I go to the beach. I'm not much of a show-off. I also don't have much to show off right now. What's that noise in the game? Oh, it's the sound of the... Oh, it's the sound of this robot here. Oh, I see. Servo. Hello, Servo. He's cute. Look at him. Cute little scarecrow robot thing. So yeah, 35 kgs. That's a huge achievement, Bakugan. Well done. So yeah, coffee in the AM and breakfast foods late. A lot of people do that. It doesn't work for me, of course. Oh yeah, George Michael, yeah. It wasn't Kenny G. Nobody's fool. Most times I skip lunch too, says Lost Name. Damn, you just eat dinner like one meal a day? That's called the warrior diet, guy. Guy? I'm calling you Guy. That's called the warrior diet, Guy. It's called the warrior diet. You've been eating the warrior diet. You know that guy? He's your warrior. It's pretty impressive.
I'm sure it will work for Fizzle's pistons.
Fizzle's pistons.
Ore, not just the flakes. To get the ore,
oh, we
need
from the ore, not the flakes.
The northern borders of the Badlands. That is the true source of Endurium.
I can't eat before I work out. Usually work out in the AM. I need to take a break.
Safe travels, adventurer, and it won't.
So what I do is I eat, and then I wait. So I eat and then I do my chores, my morning chores, like doing the dishes and stuff. for like at least half an hour, and then after that, I brush my teeth, and then after that, then I'm ready for the workout. So I do need a break. I can't eat a breakfast and then go... Well, I guess I could, but it would be uncomfortable. I used to just kind of eat whenever and work out whenever, but then I started not liking working out straight after eating. So yeah, now I take a half an hour break before I go do a workout. But yeah, I'm like you. I don't really like working out straight after eating. I need some kind of a break. And I do like to do... When I was doing yoga in the morning before eating, it was nice having no food inside me for yoga. Because then you feel more like flexible and stuff. Because like when you bend forwards, there's nothing in your stomach. It's just pure abdominals. There you go. So I'm going northeast until I find sawtooth snappers. Aren't they the crocodilians?
Endurium has an amazing resistance to heat.
Wait a minute.
I'm sure it will work for Fizzle's pistons. But he'll need true Endurium ore, not just the flakes.
Go east until you find sawtooth snappers. Isn't that... That's in frickin'... We're going back down there, are we?
True source of Endurium. Send Fizzle brass bolts my regards, and tell him what I told you. Safe
Dude, the Horde guide is going crazy.
And it won't surprise me if we meet again. Once Fizzle learns of Endurium, he'll probably...
I'll just go where it's telling me.
Adventurer, there's one more part I need from the elementals.
Adventurer?
From the Badlands, the bracers of rock binding from the greater rock elementals. By my calculations, those bracers...
Show me where I can fly.
...strength of my own shackles. My attempts at scrying the greater rock elementals showed a group of them south...
So I need to go to Stonard.
Here's some ogres, if I recall. Bring me 5
I think the quest guide is bugging out. We'll see. Probably because I kept like completing quests without following the guide properly. Why did I do that? Because I like to be a nuisance to my poor quest guide. Alderman. We haven't done Alderman yet. Should we do Alderman tonight? What time is it? Ooh, it's time for me almost to get off. That time has flown by. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Crow, gotta sleep, brother. See you, young Larry. Yeah, it's getting late. Do you burn easy at the beach? My friend has to slather in sunblock, then wear long sleeves and a bucket hat. So, I don't actually burn that easy. I think my skin is so light it reflects the sun. So I'm like a mirror. So I don't actually burn that easy, funnily enough. But I do wear sunblock just because I have pale skin, so I'm supposed to, right? But I've never actually found I burn that easy. I think maybe... Do you think it can be affected by diet and hydration? Because I'm always eating like a healthy diet with lots of like antioxidants and stuff, and I also drink a lot of water, so my skin is probably like nice and moist so that it can't burn away as fast or something. I don't know. That's my theory. That's my hypothesis, sorry. Theory is a tested hypothesis, so I haven't tested this very much, but so it's a hypothesis. My hypothesis is that my diet and my hydration levels keep me safe from the sun, even though I am pallid in complexion. So yeah, burning, no, but I'm sure I'm getting all kinds of UV-related skin damage when I go out in the sun, for sure. But yeah, I don't burn that easy. Like the actual condition where you get burned, I don't burn too easy. You would expect me to get burned more. I'm quite pale. W stream, thank you, young Larry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I felt pretty sad today before going live, but I was like, you know what? The show must go on. I must stick to my 6 days a week. I must achieve the impossible. 6 days a week. Let's go 6 days a week for 5 years. Let's see what happens then. What will happen then? I'll become a master of my craft. I think right now, I'm not a master yet, guys. I can become more masterful of this streaming thing. Right now, I think I'm like a Jedi Knight. I'm a knight of streaming. So, what does it go? It goes, Youngling, then Padawan. Then, does it go straight to Jedi Knight? No, Jedi. Yeah, that's how it goes. It goes, Youngling, Padawan, Jedi, Jedi Knight, Jedi Master. And I think that's the top rank, right? Jedi Master. I don't think there's anything above that. I think Jedi Master's the best. So yeah, I'm not a Master yet, but I think I am a Knight. I'm pretty good. Jedi Knight, but I'm a streaming Knight. But I think there's more to tap out of this skill level, you know? I think there's more. I think that the next gains, they'll come later though. Much later. I think 3 more years, 6 days a week, I'll be the Master. I'll be a Master. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Hello, I'm a Cabra. You know what? I really like how Canadians are portrayed in South Park. It's somehow so accurate yet so offensive at the same time. With their flappy heads and the beady eyes. Oh my god, that's how Canadian people look to me. Or maybe South Park has... maybe South Park has conditioned me to see them like that, I don't know. Like, the new... Okay, so the new... Prime Minister... Is it Prime Minister? President? New Canada... I think it's Prime Minister in Canada, yeah. So the guy that's running, the new guy. Who's him? So that guy, when I saw him, I was like, he looks like the South Park people. Yeah, this guy, yeah. I'm getting you a picture. Because he has a flappy head and beady little eyes. I was thinking like, God, South Park was accurate. That is a Canadian, if I ever saw one. So, Pierre Poilievre. So it sounds like he's French. But French Canada, right? French Canada. Pierre, he has a very like French or something name. So yeah, this guy. Pierre. Oh yeah, this is Canada. See, he's flappy head, beady eyes. See? Flappy head, beady eyes. See, this picture is a good description. This is a good one. Yeah. Looks exactly like South Park. I'll show you. See. See what I mean? They're so on point, dude. Looks exactly... This looks like Star Wars crossed with Avatar and some Narnia in there too. Wait, the game? No, not Thoreau. Although, could Justin Thoreau... Could he be described as Canadian looking? Wait, that's not the right guy. Oh, Trudeau. Justin Thoreau is, he's another famous guy. Trudeau. Oh, wait, he does look Canadian. He does actually look... Oh, yeah. Well... Yeah, he almost, dude. His eyes aren't beady enough. His eyes are almost beady enough. He almost looks Canadian like in South Park. But the other guy looks exactly like that. Looks exactly like this. Can we bring up a side-by-side here? Oh yeah. Oh god, I hate it when Windows snapping does that. It doesn't work sometimes. So there we go, side by side. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit to get the proportions right here. There we go. So am I right or am I wrong? I'm right, aren't I? Exactly the same. So yeah, that's what I thought when I saw the new guy. I was like, damn, South Park was so accurate, dude. Looks so like Canadian based on what I've seen from South Park. I've also been to Canada. It's a great place. Well, at least last time I went it was. I went a long time ago. It was so good. Apparently it's not good anymore. That's what people say. I've heard people are saying Canada not good anymore. But it used to be so good. I used to go skiing there, like when I was a child, right? My parents would go on holidays skiing there. I used to go there. It was so good. I mean, the food was great. We used to go to this place, Lake Louise in Canada. The food was great. The skiing was great. It was a beautiful place. There was this Lake Louise hotel we stayed in. It was an amazing, fancy-ass hotel. At least I thought it was back then. Maybe I did have a child's mind. Maybe it wasn't so good. But they had buffet in the morning for breakfast. Oh, and guess what they had for breakfast? Unlimited amounts of rice pudding at the buffet. Unlimited amounts of rice pudding. I ate so goddamn much. Unlimited amounts of like scrambled egg, unlimited amounts of anything you could want for breakfast. Unlimited and freshly made too. God damn, I miss those breakfast buffets. Yeah, so Lake Louise was great. That's the only place I've been in Canada though, so it's like a skiing resort place, kind of. It's all snowy. Like the snow is great over there. Powder all the time. Is Thoreau an actor? Yeah. Thoreau is related to the other Thoreau. So we have two Thoreaus. There's that guy. I think he might be an actor. We also have Louis Thoreau, who's his brother. So do you know Louis Thoreau? He's incredible. Louis Thoreau is the better brother, by the way, in my opinion. This is Louis Thoreau. They look quite different for being brothers, don't they? But they are brothers. This guy is famous for his TV shows, in which he interviews people of very peculiar, at least to most people, cultures, right? So he goes out, he finds these people, these interesting cultures or people, and he'll interview them, he'll learn about their life, he'll adopt some of their lifestyle, he'll live with them, and he basically makes documentaries. But his style of interview is amazing because people completely drop their guard with him. Because he's just inquisitive, and you can tell he doesn't mean any harm. Like, he's just there, he wants to experience their lifestyle, their cultures, he wants to ask questions, he's interested. And people just completely open up to him. He's one of the best interviewers, at least for this kind of documentary style that I've seen. Yeah, I like his stuff. So let's look at so Louis Thoreau documentary. Let's see a list here of some good ones. He's got Shooting Joe Exotic, so one with Joe Exotic. That's 2021. I haven't seen that actually. That's exciting. Surviving America's Most Hated Family. I think that's the Westboro Baptist Church, maybe, or something like that. He's Behind Bars, so this is all about prisons at 2008. Selling Sex from Home, so this is about maybe the pornography industry. Is that a new one? That sounds like a new one. That sounds like OnlyFans. Dude, he's made new ones I haven't seen. I used to love watching his things. Forbidden America, My Scientology Movie. My Scientology Movie was really good. I watched that one, 2015. Louis and the NAZEs, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I can say that word on YouTube. But it's just a documentary that Louis was in. Sex for... Wait, I probably can't say that. Probably can't say the name of that one. Oh, From Home. Yeah, I probably can't say that. Whoopsie. Well, I've already said it now. So what's this one? That's 2020. So this is... I haven't seen this either. Oh my goodness. I've got some stuff to watch. This is exciting. So Louis Thoreau meets the women legally participating in the new sexual economy, exploring whether selling sex can ever be a healthy way to make money. And the answer to that is probably yes, with how much some of the women are making from that. So yeah, I would say probably yes. The amount some of them are making from that kind of thing is like way better than a normal job, right? It's better than what I'm doing right now. It does look like him. Yeah, the Canada look... Yeah, it does. Oh, you mean the game looked like Star Wars? Oh, this game. Blasphemy, I really love Montreal. Oh, I see. So Canada is still pretty popular. I always kind of wanted to experience Toronto. Is Toronto cool? I've never been to any Canadian city. I've been to the kind of a rural mountainous area, which had the skiing resorts and stuff there. Lovely place. So Lake Louise itself is a massive lake that freezes over in the winter. And there are glaciers nearby as well. Glaciers, so these are like waterfalls that are frozen year round. And people climb them. So people used to be climbing the glaciers with ice picks and things. Really cool. So we went on like... people ride like husky sled dogs around there too. So they have like sled dogs. It's really cool. It's really cool. I've been on one of those dog sleds. Really fun. So you know how the sled part in front, I was inside the sled lying down, and the guy at the back was like, yeah, yeah, with the... So the huskies were in front of us. We were in the sled itself. Me and some of my family members. We went on a husky sled ride. That was fun. Those things are fast. They're pretty awesome. And the huskies themselves are also just beautiful dogs. I mean, huskies are amazing. So a pack of huskies are even better. South Park is the best adult show if you think about it, in my opinion, or King of the Hill. South Park is amazing. I mean, it just never gets old, does it? Rice pudding? Where you grow on a grandpa? Wait, you don't like rice pudding? You don't like rice pudding? Rice pudding is so good, dude. Oh. But unlimited amounts of rice pudding. You would say no to unlimited amounts of rice pudding? And it was like vanilla No, it was vanilla flavored, but they used the vanilla bean. You could tell because it had vanilla bean dots in it. Like the dots of vanilla bean where it's like the really good vanilla. Straight from the pod. Straight from the pod into the pud. That was a good shit. And unlimited amounts, guys. Remember that. So like rice pudding, yeah, it's good, but unlimited amounts, that's perfect. So we would just fill ourselves up at this breakfast buffet until we were like... until we couldn't move, and then we'd go skiing. And the good thing about skiing, it burns so many calories that you can eat whatever you want, and you'll probably lose weight during the holiday. It's pretty awesome. Like, you can literally eat whatever you want, as long as you're skiing all day. You're going to burn through every single calorie. And it's not going to feel like any kind of chore while you're doing it, because skiing is so fun. Definitely the most fun exercise I've experienced. Anyway, we're going northeast until we find sawtooth snappers. Didn't I kill these already? Wait, I need more... Wait, did I... Shit, did I sell the... I sold the frickin' claws! Oh, God! Oh, jeez, and this quest's annoying. I knew I did something wrong. I knew I sold something I shouldn't have sold. It was the snapper claws. I sold them. I did it, guys. I sold the frickin' claws. Now I need to grind these snappers again. I've already done this quest. I wonder if I can buy those snapper claws off the auction house. Anyway, there's some here. Oh, there are a lot of snappers right now. I guess because it's late at night, no one's doing this quest right now. I'm the only one here, so it should be pretty fast to do this. This wasn't a slow quest before, it's just that there weren't any snappers around. The sled sounds like so much fun, I've only seen them on TV. Oh yeah, they're fun. They're fun, it's great to have that, like, feeling of the dogs pulling you and stuff. And the dogs are just loving it the whole time as well. The dogs love to pull sleds. It's their favourite thing. And then, you know, they would have breaks where they would give the dogs some, like, food. And the dogs would be like, yay, 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 food, food, food. And sometimes the dogs would be like, they would get a bit... Oh, sugar. They would get a bit, naughty with each other. And by that, I just mean they would maybe growl at each other or something, and the guy would, like, discipline them, like, stop that. Naughty doggies. And then they would always listen to him. They have good control over their dogs, the people that ride sleds. They have good dog control. So I was just wondering, like, why does this quest feel harder than last time? It's because all my gear's broken. I forgot to repair it, so We're doing this quest on hard mode right now. I like rice pudding now, but not when I was a kid. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I loved it when I was a kid too. I've always loved rice pudding. There are different variations on rice pudding though. A lot of different variations. I like all of them. So I don't know why I'm even bringing that up, but there are different variations. Like, one person's rice pudding is another person's not rice pudding, if you know what I mean. Like, for example, the way my girlfriend makes it, very different to how I make it, very different to how my mum makes it. Like, everyone has their own preference for how they want their rice pudding made. So, the way they made it in this Lake Louise, I can still remember it. Isn't that sad? This has been like, it's like 27 years ago when I ate this shit. But yeah, I still remember it exactly. Ah, yes. The unlimited rice pudding. You could just go up and get seconds whenever you wanted. Or thirds, or fourths, or fifths. Can I have seconds, mummy? You can have fifths, son. I love you, mummy. But yeah, the rice pudding, it was like... It was pretty standard. Like, the rice was well cooked. It was vanilla flavored with the vanilla pod. It was quite sweet. Quite sweet indeed. I think it maybe they seasoned it with maple syrup or something. That's Canadian, right? It might have had some maple syrup in there, guys. It might have had some. Or at least I might have poured maple syrup on top of it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because at all the tables they had maple syrup, so I think I might have poured some maple syrup on that shit. But yeah, I remember it being quite sweet, quite creamy, quite fluffy as well. But it didn't have like, So, there are some things I like about rice pudding, like, you know the skin that forms on top of a rice pudding? The skin on top of rice pudding, I think like a baked rice pudding, I think that's how you get the skin, right? Is really good. But this was skinless, this one. Skinless, so they obviously made it skinless so they could make a lot of it, because they would serve it in a big batch. Yeah, I still remember that rice pudding. Good shit. I'll go back there one day. They'll be like, oh, did you come here to ski? And I'm just like, no, I'm here for, what do you mean? Rice pudding in the morning. That's why I'm here. And unlimited scrambled egg and toast. Yeah, I think it was like unlimited toast as well, and you would order your toast to get... So you would order your toast at the table, then they'd come up with like a rack of toast. They had like these special racks that had the toast on. Ah, good memories. That was some good eating. But yeah, I actually prefer like my own rice pudding, or even my mum's or my girlfriend's. They're all better than the Lake Louise rice pudding, but the Lake Louise rice pudding, it was unlimited. That's why it was so good. And it did have the vanilla. It did have the nice vanilla. So it was pretty damn good, and it was unlimited. I'll take unlimited over being better tasting. If it still tastes good, you know. It was pretty high tier. It was like A tier rice pudding at Lake Louise, but it was unlimited, so that makes it S tier. It makes it S plus, actually. If an A tier food is unlimited, that's immediately like, oh my god. Guys, what kind of food would you like to have come out of your taps? Because I've thought about this a lot of times before, because I'm a dumbass, but you know we have water come out of taps? Why don't we have food come out of taps? And in that case, what food would you like coming out of your taps? I thought about it a lot. I've thought about this a lot. I think I would like spaghetti bolognese coming out of our taps. I think that would be the perfect tap food. Like, you just turn on a tap and spaghetti bolognese comes out. I think that's the... There's no better food that would... And then you just use scissors to cut off the excess out of the tap, you know? I think that would be the best one, and they need to figure out how to deliver that through our pipes. Because it's getting kind of old now. I mean, food is... We made water like a human right, and also we made it flow through all the taps. I think we need to do the same for food. We need... What do we have? We have water distribution pipes or whatever. We need food distribution pipes. And we need to choose which food we distribute. I think spaghetti bolognese. Oh, I guess like rice would kind of work as well. Like a rice tap, just like rice, but that'd be kind of boring. Egg fried rice. Now we're talking. Egg fried rice tap. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good actually. Egg fried rice tap. But I don't know if it would flow as easy as spaghetti bolognese. I think spaghetti bolognese would flow quite well out of a tap, you know. I think it would flow better. Now, if we're talking liquid food, I don't want liquid food. Just, no, that's out of the question. It's got to be a solid kind of food. So that's why I went with spaghetti bolognese. Because if it's liquid food, like, no one's going to even use that. It's got to be something good. Obviously, you can't do, like, steak. You can't have steak come out of a tap. You can have pink slime come out of a tap. You know that slime they make chicken nuggets out of? I guess you could have that come out of a tap, and then you could just cook it into chicken nuggets. That could kind of work, I guess. Be probably very high risk of salmonella, though, with that system. All my life I think about this, I would be Augustic Loop dying by chocolate. Or you'd want chocolate coming out of the tap? Egg fried rice would be amazing. I honestly would want French fries on tap. But French fries are kind of on tap. Because, like, you just buy those massive bags from the grocers, right? And then, like, anytime you want, you just stick them in the... I have an air fryer. Do you have an air fryer? If you have an air fryer, it feels like French fries are always at a moment's grasp, you know? You just, like, smash some frozen fries in the air fryer and it makes perfect French fries. And it only doesn't take that long either, like 15 minutes. Pretty good. The problem with French fries coming out of a tap, like, how would, like, by the time they came through the tap, they'd be soggy and gross. I think with spaghetti bolognese, you could keep that heated all the way down the distribution line and it would come out, like, warm. And spaghetti bolognese can't go soggy. So I'm not just thinking about, like, what food I would like to eat. I'm thinking about the distribution and how it would work. I think spaghetti bolognese, it's got all the right features of a tap food. I mean, it's still solid, which means people would still want to eat it. You can't have a liquid food coming out of the tap. No one's going to eat that. It's too gross. Like, for example, there are those things like Soylent Green, like meal replacement shakes. Now, you could probably quite easily have that distributed through taps, but that's just kind of disappointing. That's not the... I just don't want that. I want real food. Spaghetti is the answer. Maybe you could get different subscriptions for different spaghetti. Like, you could pay your spaghetti people. Or maybe it should... No, it should definitely be... It should just be a taxable thing, you know? We shouldn't have to pay for this service. It should be, like, included in our taxes for food, right? So we all get, like, allowance of, like, spaghetti out of our tap. And, I think you should be able to choose which spaghetti you get, though. Like, you could get, like, spaghetti, like, what do you call it? Like, cheesy spaghetti with, like, a cheese sauce, with, like, a... You know, like, with like, a roux cheese sauce, you know? Or you can have, like, spaghetti bolognese. Maybe spaghetti with mushroom sauce. Oh, yeah, you could just, like, switch it up every month. Or maybe you could have multiple spaghetti taps, all with a different type of spaghetti. Now that would be what would be fitted in luxury homes, I think. They would have, like, multiple taps of all different spaghetti. So you could mix and match. Leftover pizza in the air fryer is a game changer. That is good, yeah. That is good. Real good. I'm kind of off pizza at the moment, though, because the problem is pizza's too expensive from takeout places, and it's also not good enough quality in the shops. Like, the frozen varieties, the store-bought varieties just don't tickle my fancy. So I'm just kind of not eating pizza. The only solution to this is if I make my own pizza. But that is very time-consuming. And difficult. Making pizza is hard. It's like a skill. It's like a real skill, guys. These people in pizzerias, they know what they're doing. Especially if they're hand-stretching the dough. Oh, Petite Lolita says, in my fantasy, the fries come out hot and crispy. Now, that would be good. That would need some next-level technology, though. Next-level technology. We have to find a way to it would have to be a pneumatic tube, wouldn't it? But then, yeah, I've got it. So instead of a tap for fries, you would have pneumatic tube distribution. So pneumatic tubes, it's with air, right? So air flies down the tube and it transports things. So the fries get picked up in the air currents down the pneumatic tubes and they get shoo, shoo, shot towards your house down a system of pneumatic tubes. And now all we would have to do is control the temperature of the air being blasted down the pneumatic tube so that it's air fryer temperature. So they're getting air fried as they're being distributed. And that way you could have hot and crispy fries delivered to your house via pneumatic tube system. You know, leading to some distribution center somewhere where they make all the, well, where they cut all the potatoes and grease them up and stick them down the pneumatic tubes for home delivery. So I guess we could figure that out. And that's actually a good idea, Petite Lolita. We should definitely think about that for the next generation of, you know, human rights. I think we should add that as a human... Like, we should... Yeah, I really think we should have food coming out of a tap somewhere. Or like, you know, easy access to food. Like, super easy. Like, you turn on a tap or something and it just, like, it's there. We need that. We need that to get to the next stage of evolution, I think. We figured out water, now we need to figure out food. I don't know why no one's trying to figure it out, guys. You know what they do have now for food? Oh my god, I can ramble all night about this topic. Hey guys, you know food? I can talk about food all night. Pay a little extra for the fancy pasta. Oh yeah. You can get like tagliatelle. Tagliatelle. Oh, you get spaghetti. We have a tagliatelle subscription. Premium. Real, straight from Italy, I have you know. Go straight down the Italian line of tubes. Straight to our home, fresh from Italy. Yeah, we should definitely connect all our countries together with food pipes, so we can pipe food, we can deliver food fast. Oh yes. Maybe pneumatic is just the way in general. I'm sure if you put spaghetti down a pneumatic tube, it would come out the other end. I think pneumatic tube will suit any food, really. But yeah, I was talking about food, figuring out food, right? So there are some companies now, which are like meal prep companies. And what they do is they prepare all the food in-house, and then they box it up into little meal prep containers or whatever. And then they deliver it to your door. In like, they should deliver it with Amazon or whatever they use. FedEx, a parcel, any kind of parcel service, Royal Mail. You'll get your little package filled with all your week's meals. You put them in the fridge, and there you go. Food is solved, guys. Food is solved. Apart from one key factor that is really bad, and that is these things cost so much money. So I really like the idea of a meal prep service, you know, like, oh, you mean like all these meals are healthy? They're all the right portion sizes. It's all different, a variety of meals. And it's prepared for me and delivered to my door, and all I have to do is like heat them up. Wow, you've sold food. But then the price is so expensive, it's like, who the hell buys this? You have to be a rich biatch to buy that shit. I checked today, so this is quite relevant. I've got some figures from today, so... I think it was 14 meals, so that's lunch and dinner, right? Not even breakfast included. So 14 meals, so that would be 1 week's worth of lunch and dinner. 14 meals, about 700 calories each, so like quite large. Actually not enough food for me. I need kind of more than that, but that was the biggest option on the site. So about 700 calories. And this was £120 per week. That is a scam. It's just, I mean, I think the service is a good idea, but the scamming, £120? No. So I really wish I could get that kind of service, but they are so expensive. They do solve food though. That would be great. Because food for me is a lot of planning, preparation, going to the shops, cooking, storing in containers, which I then have to wash up, and dishes, and it's a lot. It's a lot of time spent per day, so it would be nice if someone could solve food for me, if I could just have it out of a tap or something. The second best solution to solving food that I've found is, you know those meal replacement shakes? They solve food, like, they're not too expensive. They're nutritious, apparently. Apparently, I don't fully trust that they are, but they say they are. They say they've got all your nutrition you need. And And they're quick and easy because you just put the powder in water, whiz it up, and drink it. That's like the quickest meal ever. So quick, little preparation or wash up, because all you have to wash up is like one little shaker. So it solves washing up. It solves time spent eating and drinking, right? You have more time. It solves, what else does it solve? It solves the price problem, because it's actually pretty affordable. But there's one thing, one problem that they don't solve, and that's the taste. It's not fun anymore to eat it. You just drink this sludge. And it kind of tastes like a bad milkshake. That's how it tastes, these meal replacement shakes, because they usually have some like artificial sweetener or whatever. It tastes like a bad milkshake. But having that all the time is so unsatisfying after a while. So I have tried those before, because they're actually affordable. And yeah, they do free up a lot of time. They free up, like, having to wash dishes, having to sit down and eat the food even, because you just drink it and it's pretty fast. But they don't solve... Oh, and they solve nutrition too. They're pretty nutritious, apparently. High protein, good nutrients. So the one I used to have was Huel. So Huel was my go-to for the meal replacements. They are a useful tool for when you don't have much time. They are really useful for that. But yeah, as like a full meal replacement, they don't solve food yet. Because it's just like, it's just not nice to eat. We need spaghetti on tap or something, or fries down pneumatic tubes. So how am I doing on these snapper claws? Wait, I've got 0? Are you kidding me? Well, how many snappers have we... I've got 0 snapper claws? Oh my god, this quest is a... Can I get them on Auction House? So it's for quest lack of surplus. Do I still have that quest? Wait, I don't even have... Oh, I do have the quest. Damn it! I really did get rid of them. I'm so dumb. I got rid of the frickin' snapper claws. Damn it. Can you get them on Auction House? Can I get sawtooth snapper claws on Auction House? I feel like I can't. I'm checking online if I can just buy this from the auction house, because that would be great. Wait a second. On the map on... Oh, wait a second. Oh! No, wait, I've been doing this wrong. These aren't snappers. These are crocolists. Wait a second. Has that been my problem the entire time? I need to go down here? No, wait. No, I don't think so. But on the map here, it's showing all the crocolists down here. All the snappers, I mean. So where am I on the map? So yeah, it's saying they're all back here. I'm going to go back there. Maybe there are snappers. This is a crocolist. Maybe there are snappers. I always thought maybe they just changed the name to crocolisk. Leave me alone, crocolisk. I'm looking for snappers. Yeah, I think maybe they did just change the name to snappers. I mean crocolisks. I think maybe there used to be snappers in the old game. Or there might be snappers over here. Who knows? Yeah, because look, on my map, it's showing all the snappers here. Yeah, dude. So I wasn't doing the wrong quest. Or maybe I was? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm so confused. Yeah, there you go. Snapper. Ah, so they are two different... I was so confused this whole time. I was thinking, why aren't it dropping from these sawtooth crocolists? It's because they're... Oh, I see. Snappers are like alligators. They're not crocodiles. Ah. Ah, so snappers are alligators. They're the different type. Look, they have different faces, I think. I might be wrong about that. They've at least got different names. Yeah, I think actually they have the same model. I was just gaslighting myself into thinking they were different. For things to make sense in my world. Lobster gnocchi would be premium. Oh, lobster gnocchi. Oh my goodness. Gnocchi in general is so good. Oh, these are not good things to be saying to a man who hasn't eaten all day. You know what? You know what not eating all day means? It means tomorrow I can binge without any side effects apart from blowing up like a balloon. Like tubes at the bank for mail. Yeah. We're getting into Jetsons territory. Well, why can't we be like the Jetsons? That's what I always want. But people are like, oh, that's going to be like this cartoon. Yeah, this cartoon, this old cartoon. It's embarrassing that we're not like the Jetsons already. That was an old cartoon. We thought of that so long ago. It's like, what's that from? Like the 40s? When is the Jetsons from? 1962? That's a long time ago. We should already be there. When I was a kid, I was like, the Jetsons is like, I thought it was like, what's that show with the, Flintstones, I thought it was like Flintstones in the future, that's what I thought. I was like, oh, so this is what happens to the Flintstones in the future. They turn into the Jetsons. Because it had that same kind of animation style, didn't it? Flintstones, where the Flintstones. Finally, I found the snappers. You have been eluding me, snapper. Now I will snap you. Whoa, you're big. Look at that. Look how big this crocodile is. So guys, fun fact about crocodiles. So crocodiles. Did you know that they never stop growing for their entire lives? And did you know people also think they might be, they might live forever. So people think crocodiles, right? They're immortal, except what happens is they grow so big they can no longer feed themselves because they're too big to feed themselves, and then they starve. So that's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true. It sounds pretty awesome though. So I've heard, right? I heard from some documentary or something. Or some scientist or something. Might have been a pseudoscientist, I don't know. But they said that crocodiles are technically immortal, so their cells don't really age like ours do. But what happens is, they keep growing their entire life, so they just never stop growing. And they eventually reach a size, if they've been alive long enough, in which they're so big, they can't hunt enough to feed themselves anymore, so they just starve from being too big for their own good. So that's why sometimes you see these crocodiles that are just insanely big, like 3 meters long. I think they're actually more than... So what's the biggest crocodile ever? I think saltwaters are the biggest, aren't they? I've googled biggest croc ever while fighting a croc. This is a croc-themed stream now. Oh yeah. Did I say 3 meters? Ha! Ha! Funny. Because the actual largest crocodile ever. 6 meters long. 6.17. 6 meters and 17 centimeters. And weighed 1,075 kg. He was captured in the Philippines in 2011 and died in captivity in 2013. So that's the largest crocodile ever measured. It was called Lolong. It was a saltwater crocodile, so saltwater crocodiles are the largest. And yeah, 1,000 kg or 2,370 pounds. And 6 meters and 17 centimeters long. So yeah, these things get big. And you know how it died? It probably died in captivity from being too big. They probably couldn't feed it anymore. They were like, we can't afford to feed this frickin' crocodile. It's eating everything. So, I think a better description would be, it's probably like their digestive tract can't sustain them anymore. Like they just reach a size where their own digestive tract just won't sustain. Wait, does this have 6 legs? I only just realized. These snappers have 6 goddamn legs. That is not normal. How did I only just realize that? I only just... Is it only the snappers, or did the crocodiles have 6 legs as well? That is not normal, guys. I ain't never seen a crocodile with 6 legs. These are mutants, these are... Look how big this lake is, Jesus. Is that the ocean? Is that why? Oh yeah, it's the ocean. I was like, look how big this frickin' lake is, guys. While he looks directly into the ocean. That's a big goddamn lake. Probably what was uttered by the first people to discover the sea after living inland their whole lives. Like, whoa, this lake is huge. A mega croc or something like that? Yeah, so... Crocodiles are immortal dinosaurs, says Petite Lolita. Yeah, crocodiles are part... They're arthosaurs, aren't they? So they're in the same... At least the same, like... family as dinosaurs. But they would split off into different subsets of family, I think. But they are arthrosaurs, and let's see if I got my terminology right. We were learning that earlier today. Have I learned something today? No, archosaurs. Archosaurs or archosaurs. So reptiles. So they're both reptiles then. So Archosauria is a crown group that includes the most recent common ancestor of living birds and crocodilians, and all of its descendants. The Archosaur. Are there any Archosaurs left? Modern paleontologists define Archosauria as a crown group that includes the most recent common ancestor of living birds and crocodilians, and all of its descendants. Birds and crocodilians, in this case a great egret and a mugger crocodile, are the only living Archosaur groups. And we're going to take a look at the illustration here of the illustration that I was referencing there. There it is. So, in this case, a great egret and a mugger crocodile. So that's the mugger crocodile there. And I guess, I don't know which one is the egret. This thing? Oh yeah, this thing. This is the egret. It's like a fishy croc. It was like a croc, but it had little flippers. Oh, cute. Why did we get rid of those? Those are cute. Or probably you don't want to meet one of those in the ocean, though. Oh, God. Or a lake. Could you imagine how fast these ones would be in water? If it's like a crocodile without legs that just swims. It'd be so fast in the water. Crocodiles are already so fast in the water. Massive croco. Yeah, did you ever hear of that megalodon shark? I'm pretty sure everyone knows about the megalodon, right? If you haven't ever heard of the megalodon, prepare to get your mind blown, alright? The megalodon was an ancient species of shark related to our current largest shark, the great white. But this was like the daddy of the great whites. This was way bigger. And way bigger? You think like way bigger? What do you mean way bigger? You mean like a little bit bigger? No, I really mean way bigger. Look at this lady. Okay? Look at this lady. Look at this lady. Look at this lady. These are the jaws of a megalodon. It could just eat you like a Tic Tac. Just like, a little Tic Tac. Yum. Wouldn't even have to chew you, just swallow you straight down. She looks Canadian. Yeah, that's Canadian. And yeah. Oh, look at that. It could eat a great white like a Tic Tac, couldn't it? The great white would be like a little fishy, and it would just come along and be like, yum. It's big. It's big. It's big. Rethink Megalodon body shape. Oh, wait, what? Okay, this is interesting. I gotta look at this webpage, guys. They're rethinking the Megalodon's body shape. An artist's impression of a Megalodon based on current perceptions of its body shape. I guess because they only got the bones, they don't really know how the flesh was. Evolving images. Oh, so what? Is this a new one? So they think it looks like this. Well, that looks pretty standard. That looks cool. And there it is, hunting a big old whale. That looks like it's about to bite a sperm whale on the tail. Maybe whales made these... Do you think whales teamed up and they killed all the megalodons, maybe? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's why they don't exist. Maybe whales all got together like, guys, these frickin' things are too big. We gotta bully them. Wait, giant monster megalodon sharks lurking in our oceans? No, okay. It's fake. What did Megalodon eat? Anything it wanted, including other predators, of course. Dude, that was definitely king of the ocean. There's no way that wasn't king of the ocean back then. It could literally just eat anything it wanted. For sure. There's a whale fighting a megalodon. Yeah, megalodons were big. But you know what? It's also big? Blue whales. So we still have the biggest... Why am I such a nerd right now? I've just caught myself being a massive nerd. Did you know guys, blue whale are the biggest creature to ever exist, and we have them on the planet right now. So look at the size of a blue whale. Look at this. So this is actually the largest animal ever to exist, and we have them right now on the planet. That's pretty cool, huh? So we currently have the largest animal to ever exist. Even though a lot of bigger animals have died out, we still have the largest one, and it's the blue whale. And if you look here, here's a like long-ass school bus, and the blue whale is like, you're tiny. It could probably eat the school bus. It could definitely eat the elephant. Well, if it had teeth, that is. It actually doesn't have teeth. It has these filter-like structures, and I've forgotten the name of them, but they're just for filtering seawater out of its mouth while it eats krill. Because it actually just eats krill. It's quite harmless. It's like a gentle giant. That's how it got so big. Because it was like, don't mind me, guys. I'm just eating some krill over here. And no one minded it. They were like, yeah, just leave him alone. He's just eating krill. And then he just grew and grew and grew. And then he's like, ha, I tricked you all. Now look how big I am. There's loads of krill in the ocean. And it's all I eat. So I just get massive. So much food for me. Largest animal ever recorded to live on Earth. 80 to 100 feet long and 441,000 pounds. Oh my goodness gracious, that is a big boy. Their tongue weighs as much as an elephant. Their tongue weighs as much as an elephant, guys. Their tongue. Imagine if your tongue weighed as much as an elephant. That's the life they're living. Glorious. And they are the loudest animals on the planet. I didn't know that. So that must be their like thing they do. They're the loudest animals on the planet. And they live 80 to 90 years on average. Long life, big size. What more could you want out of life? They're living the dream, guys. And they get to eat unlimited amounts of their favorite food, which is krill. And they ain't bothering no one except the krill, but the krill, everyone eats those anyway. No one cares about the krill. 80 to 90 years that's pretty good. They must get wise. Do you think they get wise? Like, do you think if you talk to a whale that's like 80, it would be so wise? Imagine how big their brain is. Do you think they know all the world's secrets in their massive brains? Their brains must be like as big as a car or something, right? This I know about ancient. Yes. Ancient shark. This is why I don't go deep sea diving. Well, I'm also scared of the ocean. I don't fuck around with the ocean. I'm not like those surfer dudes. I don't know what they're doing. Going into shark territory on boards that you can fall off easily. And they do fall off all the time. And then what is the shark going to say? Oh, a free buffet. Oh no, I'm actually on a diet. No. It's going to eat ya. Of course it's going to eat ya. People say sharks get a bad rap. Well, they're still going to eat ya. They're still going to eat ya. Okay, we only got 2 claws, guys. We need more. And I think, though, I should probably end the stream. It's getting real late. Should we hearth and end? Yeah, probably. For my mental health, you know. It's getting real late. I would like to stay up all night because I feel great. I haven't eaten today and it's given me, like, euphoria. I'm living on a cloud right now. Hello, Gammon. Oh, yes, we can kill Gammon to end the stream. Bye-bye, Gammon. This is revenge for when you killed me that one time in hardcore. Where is it? Oh, shit, you didn't die instantly? That's depressing. I thought my Moonfire would be strong enough to instantly kill you. The Starfire will be. There we go. The haunch of meat, of course. Oh, look, all my clothes are ripped off me. I look so cool now. Oh, yeah. What's this? Horde, auction house, unread mail. What is in my mail? Did things sell for me? Ah, medium leather sold. Yay! 65 copper each. I'm very poor still. So, Sawtooth, Snapper Claws. Yeah, I think... Did I... No, I didn't sell these. Look, you can't even sell them, so I didn't make that mistake that I thought I made. Look, you can't sell these. Can you? No, you can't. Merchant doesn't want that item. So, I wasn't doing that quest before because I didn't know where Snappers lived. I am dummy dum dum. Cool. Now we know. Guys, thanks so much for being here in the stream today. It's been a wonderful stream. Thanks for cheering me up after my terrible, dreadful day that I had today. It's been really nice. Whales are kind of loners, right? No, they have little families. Whales have little families. All of a sudden I heard the Mighty Boosh Eels song. Wait, how have you heard that? Wait, I thought you were American. Do you have Mighty Boosh in America? I thought you were Are you not American, Petite Lolita? I thought you were American. Sorry again to hear the news, but I feel like you get another chance. Yeah, I will. It's just going to be a long while, unless they come to their senses and monetize me now, which they should. Yeah, we'll see if they come to their senses. If they don't, I'll just have to wait until 28th of April, which is a long-ass time, but, you know, I can wait. I'm American. I watched a few years ago with my UK friend. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Eels! 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 Eels up inside ya, finding an entrance where they can. Eels up inside ya, finding an entrance where they can. Boring through your boring through your tummy, through your mind, through your anus. Eels. So those are some songs I do know the lyrics to, because they're so good. Eels up inside ya, finding an entrance where they can. Eels up inside ya, finding an entrance where they can. Boring through your tummy, through your mind, through your anus. Eels. I love doing this in WoW, just standing on the house, on the bank and doing this. Does anyone else do this, or is this just me? Oh, yes! Did you see that? See, that's what I like doing. Whoever designed this house knew about gameplay. Look at this. Oh, I got it, I got it. Again? Oh, I failed, I failed. It's really hard to get 2 in a row. I don't know why. Perfect game design, that's why. Oh yeah. 3 in a row, 3 in a row. Oh yeah. I did it, I did it. Oh yeah. Check this out. This is so oh, I fell off. Look, this guy's doing it too. Oh shit, he's pretty good. Do it again, do it again. See, look, everyone loves doing this. It's not just me. Look, we got some other people. Look what they're doing. They're all doing it. See, it's not just me. It's a phenomenon of being human. We all like doing this shit. And look, you can jump on this one too, if you're lucky. If I'm cat form, I can easily. Look, guys, I did it. I'm on the big spike. Anyway, yeah, that's one of my favorite things to do here. It's the little things. It is the little things. That's why this game is so good. Because it was designed by ultra super nerds, and they loved gaming, and they loved MMOs, and they were like, I want to make a game that I want to play, because no one else is making the game I want to play. And then they made it, and it was beautiful. And it still is beautiful. Ah, Orgrimmar. Look at this place. It's so cool. Look how big it is and awesome. Look at that Zeppelin up there. It just kind of stays up there, that one. That one doesn't move, unfortunately. It still looks cool. Anyway, guys, I'll leave you guys there. I'll leave it there, sorry. And I'll leave you guys to go to bed or continue your day if you are in the US of A. It is currently 2 p.m. No, 2 a.m. for me, sorry. And it's time to go to bed, I think. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the support today. We got some subs. We got some Prime subs. Thank you, Judy Bambooty, Lord Edmund. Thank you, Pull My Dinghy. And thank you, of course, Bakugan for the massive 20 big ones. Thank you for the 20 big ones, guys. You've all honored me today. Thank you for keeping me company in chat today, guys. You guys are awesome. And a third bow for good luck. And I have not much else to say right now, and I don't want to say much else because it's really late. So I'll leave you with this. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Kraku! I learned how to speak whale for Finding Nemo. Bye, guys. So Finding Nemo, goodbye. Big whale speak. Whale speak. I know whale speak.